Hello. Hello. Hey, there we go. There's the register. Why did that change? Why did that settings change? That was weird. Good morning, guys. Here we are, bright and early, 8 a.m. 8 a.m. ready to go. WMMA at the Apex. I can't wait. I'm so happy we got out of bed for this. It's okay. We're here. We're together. We'll get through this together. Okay? We're gonna do this together. I need us all to be in a loving mood and work through this that we're going through. What's up, Eric? How are you, brother? How are you? DDP versus Hamzat. How long for Hamzat to defeat him? Less than 2 rounds? Please, Mass Awakening. Stop. Stop, mate. You know that Hamzat is going to gas out after the first round. Hamzat is literally scared. I got to find the clip of where he was talking about it. But Hamzat is scared of jiu-jitsu. And DDP can submit an entire village of Gracies. So, just sit on that. Second favourite Aussie. What are you first? Actually, to be your second favourite is pretty good, mate. I'll take that. I'm making bacon and eggs to fend off my hangover. Fair, dude. Fair. Fair. I might chuck a burrito in the oven a little bit later on. We're still keeping it quiet around the house because Jamie's trying to sleep in. She's trying to enjoy her Saturday morning. You're kidding, mate? In what sense? About what? Hamzat being scared of jiu-jitsu? No, he said it in a post. I got to find the interview because I keep bringing it up, and now I'm feeling like I need to back this up with evidence. He said it in an interview after the Gilbert Burns fight that he felt Gilbert Burns go for a leg lock, and he was like, "No, I just want to smash on feet, so we stand up." So, yeah, that was something that he brought up that I gotta find so I can play it on the stream. Chuck your burrito into Too Smelly Fingers oven. No, he'd enjoy that too much, mate. Where is Too Smelly? Why isn't he here? DDP will get taken down and submitted like everyone else. No. Not like everyone else. I like Usman got submitted. Like Kamaru Usman on 11 days notice with no knees got submitted. Like Kamaru Usman did. Like that. Like Gilbert Burns got submitted. Like that. No. There are levels. 8 a.m. lazy. It's Sunday, mate. It's Sunday. She could sleep in on a Sunday. I'd be sleeping in on a Sunday. Hamzat said when fighting Burns he was scared of good sub dude. Yeah, he did. He did say this. We got to find the interview so we can play it. Bet your channel, mate. In what sense? What's the bet? What bet do you want? Because we do bets on the channel all the time. Not that Giuliano Argente wants to pay his bets. Does he? We're going to start a countdown timer of days since Giuliano Argente has gone without paying his invoice on Monday. It's going to be good. We're going to have a little number on the screen. It's going to be a running joke on the channel. Not true. It's Saturday. America. No. Here in the future. In Australia. In the future. Anyway, I got things to talk about with that as well. The new e-commission bill has been passed. The new e-commission bill has been passed. There are things that you're not allowed to say in Australia without facing 7 years of jail time. And they are very vague. Let's go with that. Let's go for that. They're very vague laws that have been passed in Australia. 7 years jail time. If Hamzat wins, I can take control of the channel and you can run it as my employee. That's a very large bet. No. What's the opposite? What happens if DDP wins? Do I get to take control of your girlfriend? And you can just watch as an employee? You can just bring us sandwiches? You can be the girl? You can bring us sandwiches? Jesus, that hate speech. I don't know. Oh my god. Pay pig Giuliano Argente is I'll pay you $500. No, you won't. I don't take those kind of bets anymore. Ever since Giuliano Argente said that he'll pay me if I download some sort of weird American pay service. You know, could just be a dono. Just saying. Could just dono. Pay pig Giuliano getting exposed. Expose. Breaking news from Australia. Yes. I'm not Giuliano pay, mate. Why don't we just leave it to the eternal we'll see Mass Awakening? We'll find out Saturday night. Do you not acknowledge? I gotta find that. After that WMMA, we get fat heavyweight. I know, Toad. That's why I was sitting here all set up with me bloody coffee, ready to go, and I was like, I might not go live for the first two fights. I was literally like, I might not go live, and then I saw Nacho's little snark in the in the Discord, and I was like, fuck, I have to go. I have to go live, don't I? I have to. Like, this is sort of what I do now. She's got grey hair, for fuck's sake. What are we doing? What are we doing? That she's got fucking grey hair. Ugh. I could be doing anything. I could be going for a walk on the beach. I could be in bed. What's up, Gary? How are you, mate? What the fuck are we doing here? Yeah, the music, sorry. Why am I live for this? What am I doing? What am I doing? Grey hair is the best base for What the fuck are we doing here? Amazing what happens when they take your guns away. You can't defend your free. I agree, mate. I agree. The American society is based on two things. One, free speech, and two, the guns, which make defending that free speech an ability. So never, ever, 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 ever do anything that will allow them to take away your guns. Americans, never, ever take away your guns. Ever, ever. The entire world looks to you, lunatics, to be able to carry weapons. What's up, Kenny, you bloody ripper? How are you, man? Hucktour on that thing, Duggaroo. What's up, Roo? How are you, dude? Turn the music off. Grey hair's the best base women's MMA. Play Face the Pain instead. That's what we need to be playing. That's what we need to be playing. Instead of fucking Avicii and grey hair WMMA, we need gladiators walking out to face the pain. Absolutely phenomenal card tonight, lads. 100% worth staying up till 6 a.m. That's right, you're a hardcore British fan, aren't you? You're one of the Brits. It actually is a really good card tonight. I'm not going to lie. Once we get past the dog shit at the start of the card, I'm very excited for it. Legit am. It's going to be a really good fight. A really good card. We just got to get through the sludge together. We've got to get through the mud. Here we are. I don't know, Mass Awakening. I don't know. I don't know who's fighting. Here we are. Freedom. Robocop versus the Killer Gorilla is going to be a very normie-friendly main event. Why do you think it's going to be normie-friendly, Gary? Gaza. Why do you reckon it's going to be normie-friendly? I reckon it's a great main event. It's your classic, an old man is on his way out and a new young up-and-comer is coming up, and half the MMA community is like, I don't know, the crafty old vet might have it just because he's 40 and been knocked out twice now. Picking Robocop, unfortunately, one of those gets chinned by the blink of an eye. Yeah, I agree with that, Cayman. How are you, Cayman? I hope you're doing good, dude. Dude got KO'd by Jared. Yeah, I know, but everyone gets caught. That's alright. Like I really like Robocop. I really like it. I've been following him since. I don't know how this happened. It's really weird. It's really, really strange. But I've been following him since he won his belt in the regionals. I think it was LFA. He won his belt, and then I watched him on the Contender Series and watched him come up. I don't know why I was such a Robocop fan and how I found him. I think it was when I was doing deep dive prospect watching one week. Yeah, really weird. He does have some world class. He's a very well rounded fight. I'm so happy he's getting his shot at the top 15. I really am. Yeah. I picked the Robocop Roid Man. Yeah, absolutely. Pick the young guy on steroids over Jared Cannonier every time. I'm at Dutch Bros. Does chat want anything? Yeah, slide us a couple of slide us a couple of doubles and some fries on the side, mate. Yeah. Have you watched Lewis McGrillen? Yes, but nothing's popping into my brain except the name and recognition of it. What if I get some Robocop versus Crocop for the ultimate cop? Let me see if I can get some imagery going in my brain. Let me get my brain started. Lewis McGrillen. Why are you coming up into my brain? Lewis McGrillen, Cage Warriors. Cage Warriors? I think it's just from watching Cage Warriors I've seen him, but he's not sticking into my brain in any way. Lewis McGrillen. No, he hasn't. He wasn't in Cage Warriors. He was in PFL. No, don't know. No, I'm getting him confused with someone else. No, I'm completely talking out of my ass. He's in PFL. And before PFL, he was in Vita. Yeah, no, I'm talking out of my ass, mate. Don't know why he's in my brain. He's just rolling around in there somewhere. I always have to go with the younger, more well-rounded guy. And that one time I broke that rule, Izzy got slept by Imavov. Yeah, you always go with the people who have more ways to win the fight, and then you go with the younger guys. I agree, Toad. I agree. Manchester Ginger. Oh, yeah, he's looking Chad-like. Middleweight's got some real jiu-jitsu monsters. DDP, Varela, RDR. Hamzat, I wouldn't call Hamzat a jiu-jitsu monster. Robocop, these grappling backgrounds coming up with great striking too. Yeah, it's strange, isn't it? Like middleweight was getting clowned on for such a long time, but it's coming together nicely. Highlight reel is sick. I'll have to check it out. And Caio Barella, another sick one. Yep. It's a coffee shop, mate. They only do fries here at Skinny Twinks. Oh, right, I get it. Then I'll just take a long black. With my coffees, it is literally just give it to me black. No sugar. No milk, maybe some ice, just black coffee. Or sometimes I'll have a matcha. I don't mind a matcha. Good morning, Bilal. How are you, brother? Good morning. Imavov also has submissions, well-rounded middleweight. Yeah, very dangerous. So after that performance, I know we'll all say that Strickland will never have the belt again, but Izzy beats him in a rematch. No, I think Strickland beats Izzy in a rematch. I think it's the styles that make fights, but no, Strickland's never going to have a belt again. Never. He's the PFL Europe champ. He'll be big this year. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I don't know. Maybe I was getting confused with someone else. I don't know. But yeah, he looks, well, I'll check out his highlights for sure. Crazy just waking up. I've been drinking for 8 hours while you slept. It is crazy, isn't it? Mass awakening. Although I was drinking all day yesterday because I went into the city with a mate and hung out. So yeah, I get you, man. I get you. Good morning. He's got big KOs, this Lewis McGrillen kid. Okay, I'll check out his highlight reel, man. It's a big improvement from the mid-tier Vittori's, Cannoniers. It is. It's gotten so much better. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Like, what would you guys say to this? That Israel Adesanya is considered the second best middleweight in the world, but while Israel Adesanya was champion, the middleweight division was kind of dog shit. It's like how Ilya is clearly the best lightweight in the world, but lightweight right now is kind of dog shit. Dougie is a long black type of guy. That's right, mate. Yep. Time for pizza? No, too early for pizza. 8 a.m., brother. 8 a.m. But if you've been drinking for 8 hours, get it in there. Brunson was the only legitimate wrestler, but he was older and chinny and bad at fight IQ. Yeah, he was also already on the way out, wasn't he, really, during Izzy's reign? I guess we could say you like your coffee like you like your wine. Very good, Bilal. Very good, mate. You like to? I do. I take a black coffee. I take a black coffee every morning, crisp. Every morning. I take a long black every morning, mate. Coffee. Guys, I gotta share this video. So, Bilal's Good Eyes sent me this clip on Instagram of the Jackson podcast of fucking Rampage and TJ Dillashaw just getting Bear to talk about how he can't finish off Jackson because he's too big for 2 minutes straight. And Bear has got no fucking idea what's going on. The joke is just going over his head so much. It goes for 2 fucking minutes. And Bear's talking about how Rampage put him in a submission and how he could feel his fist all the way in his guts. Oh, fucking hell. It's so funny. Fucking hell. Let's play on. Strickland beats Izzy again? I think so, yeah. Yeah, controlled opposition Strickland. He does feel that way now, doesn't he? No, he doesn't. I think he does Mass Awakening. I disagree. I think it's styles make fights. Izzy likes to play too clean on the outside, and with Strickland, DDP's proven that you've got to press him. So when Strickland does his little swatting mosquito stance and blocks the kicks, Izzy doesn't know how to get off his longer combinations. Strickland getting underrated now. He's still the 3rd best middleweight, but DDP and Chimaev are in a league of their own. Yeah, it's just It's so weird, man. It's so like MMA fans, they literally only judge a fighter on their like most recent fight. Only that's it. If you didn't win your most recent fight, nothing else matters. You've got to have won your most recent fight. And that's what's going on here. They're like, they don't look at the styles make fights. Like, Izzy is a rangy kickboxer. DDP is a marauder. DDP fucking jumped over the top of Strickland's guard to get to him. Where Izzy is going to do what Izzy has always done. And Strickland's going to do what he's always done. And Strickland's style beats Izzy's style. We saw it win every single round against him. Why would anything change in a second fight? The problem for Adesanya, once these well-rounded fighters are coming up, he's getting finished. Finished by DDP and Imavov, that's not good. Yeah, well, you know, with Izzy's style, like, he's got to dance around the outside and be perfect, you know, to rack up the points. That's what, like, fighters like Wonderboy and Izzy and Leon Edwards do. They dance around the outside with their beautiful kickboxing, and they just outpoint the fighter opposite them. But when you get to a certain age and you can't move as fast as you used to move, when you start playing that tit for tat game, all of a sudden you're going to start losing a higher percentage of exchanges that you weren't losing in the past. And when you get clipped with those shots that you weren't getting clipped with in the past, all of a sudden those finishes are coming quicker and quicker against you. It's just aging. He's just getting older. You know, you're not going to be as fast as you were at, what is Izzy now? 30, what's Izzy now? 34, 35? How old is Izzy now? How old is Izzy? Izzy won the second round against Sean. Okay. So Sean won 4 out of 5 rounds against him. That's still the majority of the rounds. That still means he's a majority better fighter. Israel Adesanya. Topology. How old is Izzy? This is a Nacho Dougie fact check. We have a Nacho Dougie fact check. 35 in July. So he's going to be 36 at the end of this year. Yeah, it's just age, brother. It's just age. He's just an old man now. Welcome to the club. Oh, no. I appreciate it, Nacho. I'm not... That's what I'm saying. Fact check. We need a fact check. We need a... Dougie's fucking rambling again. We need a fact check. We need Nacho in here to fact check Dougie. He's talking out of his ass again. I can't fucking remember every single thing, man. So, like, when you guys, like, fact check me, it's like, oh, okay, that's good. That's good. I'm happy that we got that right. Where are we at? Sorry, hang on. Strickland knocks out Robert in the first round. Oh, I'd like to think not. I'm going to be super How are you, Johnny? What's up, man? Good morning, dude. How you going? I'm going to bounce over that one, Gary. Do I train? No, I just gym. I just have a garage gym that I go to every morning. Imavov winning the middleweight belt in December. Ooh, no, not even the timing of that works. Not enough time for that to happen. And I don't know if Imavov beats DDP or Hamzat. Should Hamzat get the belt? I could see Rob beating Strickland, but not Izzy because it's a nightmare matchup. Yeah, I agree. Rob's the same thing, though. Like, Whittaker is a very clever fighter in that he follows his systems, and it will be interesting to see what happens if Whittaker can't get his combinations going against Strickland. Like, how will he be able to adjust? I think Chimaev is going to feel the difference physical strength between Whittaker and DDP. When Chimaev clinches with DDP, he will take him down, but that will take a mental toll. Yeah. Whittaker's got a great physique, but I never considered him to be, like, physically strong fighter. Yeah, I think Dricus is going to have that big barreling strength where he's just going to keep fighting to get up. We've seen this before, man. Like, when a fighter has a will to get up, it changes the game. And I mean, like, a real raw will to not be in bottom position. You saw it with, like, Piotr Jan when he was against Sean O'Malley, just needed to get up. Moreno against Figueiredo, just needed to get up. JDM with his broken arm against Gilbert Burns, just needed to get up. DDP will not stop trying to get up. And we saw it in the Brunson fight where he will keep throwing up submissions to create Derek Lewis against Almeida. But we saw DDP like throw up submissions to create scrambles. And Hamzat, again, for as good as he is, you know, there are levels to the game. We have seen Shavkat Rakhmonov not look as good against the higher competition as he did against the scrubs outside of the rankings. Hamzat could not control a off the couch, no knees Kamaru Usman on 11 days notice for more than 5 minutes. He had a great first 5 minutes, but he couldn't keep controlling him after that. DDP is going to be prepared. He's going to know that Khamzat is his next fight. He's going to know about that first round. Khamzat got... This is what I'm saying. People are really like... I understand why they're so hyped for Khamzat. I get it. It's a lot harder. It's a lot closer fight than people are giving it credit for. I really do believe that Dricus du Plessis will be able to survive the first, create scrambles, and get back up. And once he starts to get back up, if he gets back up twice, Khamzat's will could break. Once he's in that 7th minute of the fight and he's realized that he can't hold Dricus down and that he's got fucking 16 minutes to go, and DDP's just marching forward. Oh, gets me very excited. I'm not going to lie. It actually gets me very, very excited. You said he won all the rounds. Yep. Yeah, Izzy is out of his prime, but he's definitely more the fact the division has evolved. It's both, isn't it? I'll give you both. Yeah. Like, the division's gotten better. Like, again, Izzy was the second best middleweight in a time when middleweight was kind of dog shit. Like, it was Robert Whittaker and... Paulo Costa, the guy who hasn't won a fight since 2019 against any ranked opponent. I mean, yeah, he won Rockhold, but Rockhold's not even in the UFC anymore. It was Robert Whittaker and, like, who was Izzy, the king of the middleweights of? There was no middleweight division. It was dog shit. I think DDP actually feels like I reckon he would. Izzy versus Strickland 2 would have been more compelling if Izzy didn't get slept 2 weeks ago, but Izzy fans can convince themselves of anything. Yeah. I think it'll still be compelling just because of the two fan bases going against each other. Like, Izzy fans versus Sean fans, they're two diametrically opposed fan bases, so it'll still be good. Derek Lewis against Almeida. Khamzat got dropped by Gilbert Burns. He did. People forget, man. Khamzat got dropped by Burns, man. DDP never settles. He tries to get up from the most compromising positions, and DDP is just not going to get back up giving his back. He's going to use sweeps, more varied way of getting up. It's a problem since also... Oh! There's a war going on, by the way, guys. There's actually a war going on in the Apex between the ladies. One of them is covered in... I literally didn't even glance at the screen that was showing the WMA fight, but it's actually could be a fun third round. Maybe, should we watch it? What do you reckon? We got out of bed, turned it on. Should we watch it? Oh, it's just a big cut and a bumped up nose. There's something happening in the Apex, boys. Is WMA making a comeback in 2025? I find myself saying this more often than not these days, right? For the nachos and the balals that are here every stream, it's like, for some reason in 2025, WMA might actually be fun again. What is going on? Usman was an exception, All-American wrestler. Yeah, it was an exception, All-American wrestler. It's American wrestling, man. It's just built different. Should we watch this round? Let's watch this round. Where's my timer? Oh my god, let's do this. Let's see what happens. Khamzat's never been the nail, always the hammer. If he starts to become the nail during rounds 3, 4, and 5, it's going to be extremely interesting to see how he responds. I predict he will crumble. So do I, mate. So do I, Nacho. But the Khamzat fans hate that hypothesis. But I think it's valid, and I think we have evidence to prove it. Okay, let's see what happens here. Okay, what is happening? Cavalcanti versus Avila. Okay, this is an interesting sort of a thing happening here. She's got a big cut above her eye. I don't know why they didn't give her a blue singlet, but that's okay. Izzy's never lost 4 fights in a row, man. He's got this. That's like a classic, like, Dustin Poirier fan line. We don't lose 2 in a row. Dude, we just don't lose 2 in a row. We just don't do it, dude. You know? Israel, we just don't lose 4 in a row, dude. We don't do that. DDP also said he will take down Khamzat as well, so he's not... Is my computer crashing? No, we're still here. DDP also said he will take down Khamzat as well, so he's not shying away. Yeah, DDP has been like, I'll just out-wrestle him. What's the game plan for Khamzat Chimaev? I'll just out-wrestle him. It's a good plan. Oh. My shit has just... Hang on a second. There we go. Okay, what are we doing here? Are we going to make this fun? Are we going to scrap? Go on, Cavalcanti. Big overhook from Avila. No, it's not. It's not good. She must have just got cut somehow. Oh, there we go. We'll strike you a little bit. The thing is, Hamza will get the takedown, fight and pin for more than 3 seconds, and yeah, you'll win the wrestling match there. But in MMA, the match is not over once you get the takedown. DDP can keep scrambling and get his own counter single, yeah, and also the understanding of the MMA rules. You know, like Hamza can take you down and apply top pressure. Fine, totally fine. If anything else happens in the round, Hamzat can apply all the top pressure that he wants. It's impact-based scoring. And Hamzat just lying on top with some top pressure. If Drickus gets up at any point during the round, lands some big meaty overhands, or rushes into the center and just lands big on Hamzat, that will probably steal the round. Because again, it's what shot creates the most impact in the round. And control time is the last thing that you judge on. That's the thing with these takedown artists. Like, they spend so much time trying to win 3 minutes of the round on control time. And if the striker can stand up and land something big in 2 minutes of the round, he can win that round. Oof. Body shot. Big old meaty Juliana Pena hook. The GOAT. Bang. Avila's just looking for these big old meaty hooks, huh? Cavalcanti standing on the outside trying to do some pretty striking. And Avila's like, I'll just wait and counter that big right over the top. That's the third one she's just launched across while I've been watching. Fourth one now. Cavalcanti shoots down the center. Fifth, all she's got is a big old right hand that she's throwing. Again, that's like her only move. She's like, she knows the Y button on the controller. She's like, this is what I'll throw. Boom, another big right hand. This one lands. Good on her. All Avila threw in this last round was just big old right hands over the top. It's great to see. Good on you, Josh Avila Emmett. Oh, swinging left hand. That's different. Oh, there's that right again. Good stuff. Good stuff. Actually, good start. It's going to be a good card. If the WMA fight's showing off, it's going to be a good card. Eric the therapist says, Happy Valentine's Day. It's the 16th of Sunday, mate. You're 2 days late, but, you know, thanks, bro. I appreciate it. What did you do for Valentine's Day, mate? Eric, what did you do, brother? Someone like you must have gone on quite a raping session. Why does the clock blink every second? It's something weird with OBS, isn't it? It's got a weird input where, like, it will hold every other screen perfectly, but because the clock is ticking, it's very strange. I don't know why it does it, Eric. Between you and me, mate, I don't know. The issues with having a clock on the screen rage on forever. But at least the clock on the screen is actually staying in sync with the UFC's clock. Because there was a time when I would have a countdown clock and it would count time differently to the UFC's. And this was a time when Robert Whittaker was going through the middleweight division like a fucking murderer's row. Oh, UFC 313, Mohamed versus Alex. This is it. The last run. Time. Is 2025 the year the Apex is good? It might be, dude, because I was actually really looking forward to being back in the Apex this week. This whole week when we were talking about this card, I was like, man, it's going to be good to just comfy back at the Apex. Good fights, good sleeper fights. Good on her. And a good scrap as well. Really good scrap. All right, calm down. Calm down, sweetheart. Calm down, sweetheart. Don't get all fucking cocky. What has she got to say? Obrigado. Thank you. Obrigado. The fight nights are good and the pay-per-views are shit. I don't know, dude. Like, UFC 312 was shit on paper, but it was fun. It was a good cut. Like, the fights were scrappy. It was fun. It was fun. I'm over fucking. I'm not making videos every week about how the UFC is shit. It's been fun, and the fight cards, like, we got Dan Hooker and Gaethje coming up. We got Pereira and Malgamed coming up. Things are good. UFC is good. 2025 is good. It's a good year for it. Apex is good. Apex is popping. Fight nights are popping. I think this is MMA. This is as good as it's been. This is great. Let's fuck. She's getting all lesbian honest out here on the microphone. Let's fuck girls. Let us fuck girls. Based. She wants to fuck the girls. Based. Good stuff. Let's go for that. Fuck, I hate ESPN. Dominic Cruz got a slide. A single photo. Dominic Cruz got a single photo on the screen. Dominic Cruz, one of the greatest fighters of all time, got a photo. I'm going to bring these two crazy guys from my village to my hotel room, and I will show them something. I want to say, internet hear me say this about two guys in my hotel room. I am not in this way. I am pure. They're just very good men from my village. Oh, I'm not making this any better. I love him. I love him so much. He's actually a fucking retard. It's not the language barrier. He's just retarded. Oh, shit. And Hamzat likes to roll you into a pretzel first before getting the choke. And Hamzat likes to roll you into a pretzel first before getting into the choke like he did against Holland. Good luck trying to break DDP's posterior chin compared to skinny. Yeah, dude, it's just, I agree, man. I agree. Like, everyone that Hamzat, that's why I keep saying there's, like, levels to it. Like, everyone that Hamzat has had his ruthless success with are very different builds and fighters to Dricus du Plessis. And if you think that Hamzat is just going to run through Dricus the same way that he's ran through everyone else, you're not looking closely at what is going on in Hamzat's career. You're not. Even Robert Whittaker was doing well defending everything until his jaw gave out on him. If Whittaker had had a normal man's jaw, he would have gotten through the first round. It would have been a classic Hamzat 10-8 first round. But even me, the most staunchest Robert Whittaker supporters, were saying that the first round is going to be Hamzat's round. He's going to run through Whittaker in the first round. And then over time, Whittaker will slowly break him. Unfortunately, Whittaker's teeth didn't want to follow the script. Had the woman asking me to stop on Valentine's Day, I did not. That's fair enough, Eric. I mean, you got things to do. You know, you go, oh, ask me to stop? No, never stop, mate. If anything, go harder. Also, DDP's neck and his shoulders are so good. Also, DDP's neck are his shoulders. So good luck getting the choke in there early. Yeah, it's like Volk. Volk's like, I ain't got no bloody neck, mate. You can't submit me. I ain't got a neck. I wanted to show them something Not my thing. Completely. There was a special thing I brought in my hotel room that I had to show these two men. Why give Dom one photo, but random WMA fighters or a full package? Disney. I'd say more, but hate speech puts you in jail for 7 years in Australia now. Him trying to explain. What's up, Larry? How are you, brother? Him trying to explain himself made it sound. I was so good, dude. The way he tried to talk his way out of it got worse. It's true. It's so true. I fucking love him so much. Who's full package? What's up, brother? A full package. Dominic Cruz's full package. How are you, Larry? I hope you're good, man. Whittaker accidentally put on Volk's chin before. Oh, poor Volk. Oh, Volky. Whittaker accidentally put on Volk's chin. Hey, bro, chuck us your chin, mate. Oh, that's glass, mate. Here, take my chin. That's worse, mate. Don't go into the fucking cage acting like you're athletic. Don't. You're a walker and you're a heavyweight. Don't you crawl into the cage like Anderson Silva acting like you're an athlete. You are a fat, light heavyweight that can't be bothered to weight cut. Don't fucking play with me. It all depends on if they look like a man or not. True. They look like a man. No such thing as hate speech. Why do Australians' two best fighters have to have completely fucked chins? It kind of sums us up perfectly, doesn't it? All skill, no chin. Kind of sums up Aussies pretty fucking well, wouldn't you say, Nacho? If you were to explain Australians on the world stage, a lot of fucking skill, no chin to actually stick through the game. Okay. Is my theory correct? Are fat heavyweights worse than WMA fighters? If I was going to cut one division from the UFC, and I answer, I would actually cut the heavyweight division before I would cut the WMMA divisions. Is this going to ring true once again? We've just had a WMMA fight. It was a scrap. It was fun. There was cuts. There was bloods. There was big old meaty hooks. We are now going to have a fat heavyweight fight. One of them is a Walker brother. Let's see what happens here. JDM about to eat a Leon Edwards head kick like it's nothing. Ursig is also chinless. I wonder what's happened to Urseg's chin. Yeah. No, JDM's going to get through this. Please. We have to. We have to. Our hopes rest on the shoulders of JDM. He's got to be different. He's got to be a good... Isn't Urseg from Perth as well? I was about to say he's got to be a good brick-headed Perth boy and not know when he's hurt. But I'm pretty sure Urseg... Although Urseg just smells of Adelaide to me. He's got that Adelaide look about him. Is Urseg from Perth or Adelaide? You got Walker on this one? Who do I have? I don't even fucking remember. I think I do have Walker. Let me have a look. Let me bring up my picks. Hang on a second, mate. I can't remember. Far too many beers were had yesterday. Far too many beers. What am I doing? What am I doing here with my life? I got Walker. Urseg's from Perth. Doesn't he reek of Adelaide, though? He's got that Adelaide. I reckon he must have been born in Adelaide and then his family moved him to Perth. Because JDM looks like Perth. If you were to describe a Perth person to an AI bot, they would just give you a photo of JDM. But if you were to describe an Adelaide kid, it would be Urseg. I love how they gave the blob a ranking just so they could call this a ranked fight. Yeah, dude, there's half of the MMA, half of the heavyweight division is ranked. There's no heavyweight division. The rankings don't matter. Heavyweight does not fucking matter. Do Adelaide people look like they work at Best Buy? Yes. Adelaide are like... It's the city of essentially like, why are you there, Adelaide? What are you doing? Why are you there? What's going on? Just pack it up. And half of you move to Perth, half of you move to Melbourne. You don't belong. Scrappy MMA in Perth is full of good fight. It is, dude. It is. Like half of the fucking Eternal roster is from Scrappy MMA in Perth. It is. It's really good. Perth is a good fighting city. It makes sense. A hard nut city. Here we go. I'm telling you, boys, WMA is better than heavyweight. I'm telling you. Oh, fuck. Don't just be fat men in underwear cuddling for 15 minutes. I knew I shouldn't have gone live for the first 2 fights. JDM could assimilate to any Australian state or territory and look completely at home immediately. I agree. Maybe not Melbourne. Melbourne might be a little bit too posh for the likes of JDM, but I agree, mate. I agree. He's just that classic look. Got the tap? You're ahead of me, bastard. He got it. He got it. He got it. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Mass Awakening? How are you, brother? Good on him. Good. I'm happy that's over with quickly. Good stuff. Good on him. You need the picks for the fight card? Go to the community tab of this page. And you'll see all my picks right there on the community tab. On Dougie's corner, it says videos, live, members, community. Click on the community tab. All the picks are right there for your enjoyment, mate. And Nacho is quickly typing up a parlay for you right now that I'll pin to the top of the comment section. Taito Ivasa ranked 10th. The only heavyweight rankings that matter are the top 5. I agree completely. Nothing in the heavyweight division matters until you get to Volkov. No. Pavlovich. No. Whereas the fucking things have changed. Let me bring up the heavyweight rankings. I'll tell you where the heavyweight division starts. UFC rankings. Because there's essentially 5 fighters in the UFC heavyweight division. Cut Myers? No, we can't. We can't cut him. There's no one left. We need a serious recruitment drive in the heavyweight division. You know how I did that live stream about how to save Indian MMA? We got to do another one of how to save heavyweight. Okay, heavyweight starts. Sergey Spivak. Sergey is and will always be the gatekeeper, the beginning of the division. Sergey, Jailton, Blades, Pavlovich, Volkov. How is Pavlovich still 4th? Oh, he just beat Biggie Boy, didn't he? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it all starts at Spivak. It's number 7. There we go. Chaos Williams, Zalal, and Gregory Rodrigues. There is Voltaire Marker. Las Vegas, are you ready? Sergey Spivak, great fighter. Love to fight him. I love it. All right, let's see what Big Walker's got to say. I say for you. I will take Cyril Gahn's foot. That's good. Yes, you will, mate. Right, Walker versus Gahn. Do it. Match them up. Fuck it, get Cyril Gahn out of there. Muted? No. What's up, Hustle Bones? How are you, brother? I'm not muted. I can see my mic moving. I can see the audio file. Who are you picking between Kai Kara France and Pantoja? I think I'll go with Pantoja. I think Pantoja grappling going to out-grapple Kai Kara France. I do. I believe Pantoja take back grapple Kai Kara France. I think on feet Pantoja probably lose to Kai Kara France, but on back on grappling, Pantoja very clever. He know when to use weapons. He got very high fight IQ. He'd be able to dance around Kai Kara France, take back, take down, sweep, take back, rear naked choke, win time on clock. Feed Gahn to Almeida? Yeah, dude, how long has Gahn been ducking Almeida? Doesn't it feel like he's been ducking Almeida since like 2023? Doesn't it feel like that Gahn Almeida fight has been talked about for like 2.5 years now? He's been fucking ducking Almeida so hard. Does Dontel Mays have the record for being ranked for the least amount of time? He might, dude. He fucking might, man. In the modern era, for sure. Ever since we stopped putting tough contenders straight into title fights. Yeah, man. In the modern era of in the modern belt era, absolutely, brother. But Kai Kara France is your neighbor. I don't give a fuck about our little brother, New Zealand. They'll do what they're told. New Zealand will do what they're fucking told. Did you see Elias Smith's Dana White's Contender Series fight? I have watched every single episode of Dana White's Contender Series. So, yes. Do I have any memory of it? No. Not at all. Gunn doesn't like to face the... I know. He's ducked all the wrestlers and robbed his way to staying at the top of the shittest division and gets the most fucking glaze. Unbelievable. Dentail Malaise. Okay. That's why are we saying it like that, Hustle Bones? What's the joke? There's definitely something there. Elijah Smith, Dana White Contender Series. Let's see if we can jog me memory, mate. Let's see if we can get me bloody memory jogged. Let's see if we can get Dougie's brain working. Elijah Smith, MMA highlights, pure dominance in the Contender Series. Oh, yes. I do remember this. Yeah. Yep. Then they brought his dad on. His dad was like, my son's in the UFC. Yeah, I remember. It's cool. Good sweep. Good elbows from the top. Yeah, I remember this. I remember Elijah Smith. What a weapon. Yeah, nice. What's up, Cheddarhead? How are you, brother? Hope you're doing good, man. This guy doesn't show up. What you talking about, bro? Who doesn't show up? Let me read some chats. What the fuck is this cheesy commercial music? What music? I wasn't playing any music. Did the audio play? No, the audio didn't play. I don't know. I wasn't listening to Fight Pass. I was watching Elijah Mays highlights. Missed it at the time, but apparently he fought a CKB guy with this Maori, I assume, face tat, and low-key kind of hate him for not finishing that guy. I missed it at the time, but apparently he fought a CKB guy with a Maori tattoo for not finishing that guy. On the Contender Series? I don't think so. I think you're thinking of the... Oh! Yeah, there was someone from CKB who came in. I usually just stick to calling things gay, but the only way it could have been more of a... as if he was riding super motorcycles. Classic South Park. Oh. No, we're back. Just redlined for a second. Aaron Tao. Yes, I remember. There was someone who came in to the Contender Series, went full Maori haka, and looked like an absolute fucking spaz. I remember. This was at last year's Contender Series. Yes. Oh, it's all coming back to me. Yeah, he was a fuckwit. Yes. Yeah. Oh, my God, that was funny. Elijah Smith got the shit elbowed out of him. Yep. I remember. Oh, the face tat at the bottom. He was acting like such a hard ass and got embarrassed. Oh, man, that was good. Yeah, that was good. Walter Walker been running through the blobs off being the guy to know what a heel hook is. Yeah, dude, it just goes to show how shit heavyweight is. Like, you can just be a fat Brazilian guy that knows one submission and just dominate the heavyweight division. The heavyweight division is literally like MMA in 2003. Just know one submission and run through. What's up, Shotgun? How are you, brother? What's good, dude? The UFC used to play heavy metal music between the fights, and now it is gay pop. Yeah, I agree. Hustle Bones. I completely agree. There he is, the bloke with the face tattoos. He was a fuckwit. Yeah. He just kept smiling and trying to make crazy eyes at him the entire first round. He was clearly handedly losing. Yep. His only asset in the cage was trying to spook his opponent by looking crazy. I know, yeah, dude. It's come flooding back to me now. It's come flooding back to me now. It was so funny. There's something so cringy about doing a solo hucker. You can't do it alone. Why do you hate Allberg? I don't hate Allberg. I actually really enjoy Allberg, to be honest. Forrest Griffin is such a rooster. Yeah, I heard things happened on the Jackson podcast. I haven't seen the updates yet. I'll have to search the updates in between fights. Yeah, I heard things went down on the Jackson podcast with Forrest Griffin. I'm interested to see what the contact is. They were literally playing heavy metal. Yeah, they still do it. I know they still do it in between a little bit, but like as they lead to the commercials, they play pop. But the pre-fights is still heavy metal music. I know. Like there's metal music playing right now. Are you on top comments or all comments? All comments. Forrest Griffin came on the podcast and spent the first 5 minutes apologizing for being white. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Saying that he beat Rampage because he's white and Rampage... No. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. I don't believe you. Jesus, my microphone doesn't believe you. This week, I'm going to Bunnings, and I am getting bolts. I'm drilling a fucking hole in this desk, and I'm going to bolt the fucking microphone to the desk, because the clamps that come with the microphone are shit. We are going to Bunnings and fucking getting bolt-ons, mate, and bolting you to this fucking desk. Hustle Bones, I can't really put my finger on it. I just don't like his vibe, I guess. Oh, right. Yeah, no, there's just some people like that, man. That's all right. Let him stay. It's all good. We're just playing. It's all good. It's all good. Forrest lost to Stephen Bonner and the Tough Idol. His entire legacy is fraudulent. Everyone roasting Forrest for his... No, he can't be. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Happy UFC Sunday. Forrest did it. It was pathetic. Why are you gay? Why you do this? Why must go watch the podcast? I'll have to watch it. Yeah. I feel bad for Rampage. The Bryce Mitchell controversy was just about to die down, so he invited Forrest Griffin for a normal episode, and then he does this shit. Okay. All right, we have to watch this. We got to watch this and react to this. Okay. Where's my tab that I can do this? Go watch the podcast right now. I will right now. Okay, let's have a listen to this. Let me turn the audio off. You know why, Dougie? Because they told him to. Tim, I can't. So, Tim, I'm happy you're here, mate. Things on the live stream, boys, that while you're here on the live stream, things on the live stream are going to be a little bit... My reactions have to be a little bit filtered. Bookmarks. Okay. There is now a amended hate speech bill in the House of Representatives of Australia as of 2024. It is an amendment to the Criminal Code Act of the Hate Speech Bill. The bill was amended to include threatening language, i.e. reckless as to whether your words or language go towards a person threatens to use force against a targeted person's or group, against any person's belief, if that member of the group is associated to be part of a distinguished group of race, sex, religion, or sexual orientation, a gender identity, an intersex status, disability, or a national ethnic group. Threatening to use any force, violence, or hate speech against a person can result in a penalty of imprisonment of up to 7 years. They've also added recklessness into this section as well. So, there's a lot of vague language in that bill. If anyone's interested in that bill, I suggest that they go through it and research it themselves. But essentially, you got to watch what you say online. Rampage lost all his aura when Big Kev punked him to his face. True. All right, where is this episode? Jackson Podcast, full episode. Forrest Griffin, full episode. Hang on, the fight's about to start. I'll check it out after this fight. Here we go. Fight's about to start. Donate to the stream. Donate to the stream. Compound in Thailand. Dude's punching his chest, think that he's Bobby Knuckles. I know, mate. Donate to the stream, boys. The compound in Thailand is the future. What is this? What's he doing here? Oh, someone's phone's ringing in the Apex. He's like, I'm trying to zone in, mate. Here we go. Boom. Clock's on. Oh, things are good. Things are lining up. Oh, good body shots from Morales. Nice little body shots there. If he's got red hair, he's got to keep that for his entire career. Be recognizable. That's what Uncle Chael says. If you're gonna have your hair red, you gotta have your hair red for your entire career, so people remember you. Listen to your Uncle Chael. He will give you a career for free. Oh, nice little uppercut from Smith with the left. That was crispy. Nice little low kick. Morales is locked in. Boof. Oh, nice body kick from Smith. This is nice. Oh, brutal kick. Brutal kick. John Jones is on Rampage. Dude, did you guys catch that John Jones did a fucking live stream from his phone saying that he was going to murder someone? That was a brutal dick kick. Brutal. That was fuck. Right in the cock. He was not going for the cock, but he got him. Forrest Griffin was never my friend. Yeah, that was a bad one. Yeah, I agree, Tim. I think they will. I'm just pointing out we can't go too hard because reasons. Just bringing up the reasons for everyone. For everyone that, wants to know what's going on, I'm just updating them. I don't know if this fight is going to continue. I'm not going to lie. That was a fucking solid kick to the balls. Jesus Christ. This is so awkward. Jones finally saw the MMA guru. Dude. I woke up this morning and the only thing that I saw on Twitter was John Jones's face live streaming. He's talking about when you just need to murder somebody. I'm like, oh, fuck, what happened last night? I thought we were going to wake up to some real MMA news. You'll be right, mate. And the first father-son lineage in the UFC has ended with a brutal kick to the dick. Forrest is a long-time Freemason. Unbelievable. It looks like we'll no longer have a father-to-son lineage in the Apex. And we have found the end of the Smith line. The entire family's bloodline died doing what they loved. Getting kicked in the dick in a cage. You've got another 3 minutes to find your balls. John Jones got the 45-70 out for his enemy. Dude, there is not... If you lived in fucking Alabama where John Jones lives, surely you'd move out. Like, there is nothing scarier than John Jones, drunk as fuck, patrolling the streets on a live Instagram, talking about how he's just got to get the murder out of him. Like, John Jones is just out there looking for trouble. just wandering around. Good on you, mate. Why do the Freemasons pop up everywhere? Good question, isn't it? Don't notice things. How funny is that? The first father-son gets kicked to make sure there's no father-grandson. Dude, it's so good. Did you see the CCTV footage of John Jones chasing some guy with a shot? Was that during the big lie in 2020? Where John Jones just took vigilante justice into his own hands? Classic, mate. Wee! Nearly was another one with that flying knee. There was about to be another one. Fucking hell. Way! Nice one from Smith. Nice low kick. Oof, beautiful. 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 Smith is beautiful. Okay, this is... Fuck me in the ass. Now the next... AX is now the next Great Live 2025 comes. Are they really trying to give Edmund Shabazian a win here with Budka? They are. If Edmund can't get a win up against Budka, it's done. Yeah, it's cut. It's cut. What's scarier? John Jones running at you with a shotgun or Strickland approaching you with his pistol aimed at your head? Ooh. That's a good one. John Jones running at you with a shotgun or Strickland approaching you with his pistol aimed at your head. That is a scary... They are scary prospects. I would say Strickland armed with a pistol because the pistol's there to kill you. Dead. Where John Jones running at you with the shotgun, there's a chance of spray. There's a chance of, only copping a few slugs to the shoulder or the calf. Whereas when Strickland's got that hate in his eyes and he's just seeing his dad and he's got that pistol pointed squarely at your brain, you know it's over. Randy and Ryan Couture was the first father, then son. Yeah, I thought this was the second one. Yeah, I thought we were at the second one now. Thank you. Fact check. Shotgun, you should be leaving them for Nacho. Nacho's the one that fact checks me around here, mate. Oh, we're in exchange. Here we go. This is good. It's a high-level fight. Thank God. Okay, UFC Apex 102 starts now. It officially starts. Good to have the prelims with the women and the fat heavyweights. The card begins now. Ah! Rawls is so in tune with what's going on at the Apex. Oh, fucking great overhand. Smith just eats it. I've got to take a shit. I've got to take a shit. I can feel it. Ooh, good body shot. Oh, there's so much card ahead of us. There's like 6 hours of fights ahead of us, but I need... You stay in there, shit. You stay in there. I will you back into me. You will be released later. Back in you go. Absorb the shit. Tell us more about the coil. So shut up. I'm talking to myself, mate. Hang on, boys. I'm gonna read your posts. This is a good fight. Just give me 40 seconds and I'll read your posts. Can we just watch the fucking fights for once? Oof. Oof. Ooh, body shot. This is good. This is good. This is a good fight. Oi, I like that. I like that at the end of the round. Clever, gets the takedown, sweeps the legs. That was a beautiful double leg. Fucking DC will be ejaculating right now. That was gorgeous. Oh, he's wrapping up. I like the way that he's wrapping that up to create the scramble. Oh, that was so good. Oh my God, I love MMA. I love MMA when it's good. All right, let me reset the timer and I'll read some chats. Wasn't that just fucking pretty MMA? God damn. All right, let's read some chats. If Evan can win against Budka, it's done. I agree. Randy and Ryan, yep. Dougie, I think you're on an island about last week's pay-per-view. Everyone else agrees that it was terrible. I enjoyed it. So I'm not here to fucking just parrot what everyone else is saying. I thought it was a really fun pay-per-view. I really did. And what's weird is while we were watching it, people were agreeing with me in the chat that it was fun. We were enjoying it. It was shit on paper, but it was fun to watch. But if people didn't like it, that's all right. Different strokes for different folks. To be honest, when people say Islam destroyed Bilal, I have to believe what they say, what happens in the training room. While the videotape shows Islam struggling to take down Poirier and yeah, I don't believe that shit. They seem to hype each other up inside the training room, but when we see them in the cage, it's life and death. I don't think I believe them. It's kind of crazy the invincibility aura around the Dagestanis are told by people, and I've fallen for it many. Yeah, they talk a big game, but when you actually see them, them in the cage, it doesn't look that way at all. What's up, Blue Line? How are you, brother? A ball sport could never. I agree, man. This is where it's at. All right, we're back on. Chat agreed. UFC 312 was a solid 7 out of 10. Would have been higher. Yeah, I agree, Nacho. This is I remember us enjoying UFC 312 thoroughly. It was a good, fun fight card. But then, you know, all the talking heads all week have been like, we just watched one of the shittest pay-per-views. UFC 312 was fucking dog shit. Like, no, it wasn't. It was dog shit on paper. There was no name value, but it was fun to watch. It was really fun to watch. And we said that going into it. We fucking called it perfectly. There's no names on this card, but there'll be scrappy fights. There'll be exciting fights. They liked it too, Doug. They don't have Chad Stones like you to go against the grain and admit it. Thank you, Larry. There were some bad fights, but there were some fucking phenomenal fights too. Dude, there were fights on there that were round of the year, fight of the year fights on UFC 312. People forget, man. There were literally fights of the fucking year on that card. Two of them. Oh, we're on here. Last week was solid. Thank you, Blue Line. Oh, hang on. I'll jump back into chat after this round. We're in MMA. This is sick MMA. Hang on. We're in it. Let's lock in. Rongzhu versus... Yeah, that was great. The banter going on was fucking great. The island includes us as well. I guess we're all on the island. Cayman, I'll read that in a sec. The training... Hang on. Steel versus Rongzhu was 100% fighter. Yeah, it was, man. It was fucking awesome. Cayman, I'll bounce back to yours and read it after the round, mate. Oof. Good scrambles. Now Morales is on top. Oh, it's tight. It's tight. Oh, he's rolling over it. He's rolling out. Oh, that's so good. You see the way they curl up to create the room? But now Morales is trying to get it. I'm excited for Williams versus Bonfort. Me too, man. I was flipping a coin in my head all week for that one. Here we go. Oh, he's flattened him out. Now he's coiling back up. Smith's coiling back up. He's rolling. He could go to sleep here. Dude, this is good. Fuck, how long is Morales? What's up, Mass? How long is fucking Morales' arms going to be able to hold on? Bets on this card. I don't gamble, but there's a parlay for you. We're pinned in the top comments section. Pinned in the comments. Right here. That was sick. Sick grappling and scrambling. That was really clean. Man, Dustin Poirier is just edging to this fight. Go on, get that. Get it. Get it. Dustin Poirier is living vicariously through these submissions. Back up. Back up. Back up. Take that, DC. Ooh, good knees. Good knees. Yeah, didn't enjoy those knees at all. Nacho gave us a pilot. Yeah, Nacho's comment is pinned in the comment section. This is fucking sick. I know, this is so fucking good. Fuck basketball and football and cricket. Mass, it's the pinned comment in the comment section, brother. Look at the comment section that you are typing in. There is a pinned comment at the top of the comment section. Oh, Smith, you should have stood up, bro. You should have stood up, dude. I see it. There you go. There's a 3-5. Put that into your sports book. Half of the roster would have tapped. I agree, Bilal. I agree. Should have stood up. He was probably just too fucking exhausted from fighting all this off. Wait. Good round. Good round. Is that a 10-8 round? Is that a 10-8 round, boys? Like all what's his face did was defend the entire round. He didn't do anything offensively. So what did Smith do offensively other than scramble the entire round? Do you think drinking and UFC go hand in hand? No, not really. There's a lot of I don't drink through this one. Definitely not a 10-8. You reckon? You don't reckon? What did Smith do offensively? What did he do offensively? Nothing. He was scrambling the entire time, trying to survive a submission the entire time, the entire round. I don't know. Just thinking out loud. 1-1, definitely 1-1. Well, the first round was very close as well. The scoring's going to be all over the place. First round was very back and forth. Yeah, probably 1-1. Yeah. Sorry, what did Cayman say before? Training stories are bullshit, like how hard they're going. Bilal's supposed to start in the bottom like Rockhold. It's just 10 seconds of moment. Yeah, they literally take clips where they look good. They don't show them how they got into the position. They don't show how the position ended. They just take a section and then they go and fucking put it all over the internet and say that we're the GOATs. Look how hard the Dagestanis are coping this week now that they're starting to show cracks. With the Usman Hughes thing being close and Umar losing. Look how and fucking One-Eye Pirate getting dominated. The fucking Dagestanis are in Cope City right now. They are going hard on the Cope. Going hard. Sorry, my clock. Got it 2-0 Morales. That's fair. Yeah, it could be. It could be. It'll be all over the place. Oof, good body kick from Morales. Sorry, my clock is just spinning. It's just loading. Here we go. Now my clock's working. I might as well go 3 minutes, 45 seconds. Well, Shara doesn't really count as a daggy, to be fair, but the Khabibs are coping. Yeah, but they roll as a unit. So when one of them fails, they take it very personally. Like the whole fucking cliffside is up in arms right now because the orthodox side of the clip, the Caucasian orthodox side of the cliff, Ilya and Georgia are dominating. What is the driving legal limit in Australia? It's about 2 beers. It's technically 0.5 blood level reading, which is about 2 beers. It's the rule of thumb is 2 beers, and then with food, you get 1 beer every hour. The Dagestanis are humble in victory, only in victory. Yep. I think Khabib's a bad coach. Might be. Damn ours as well. I know, dude. When I was in America, your drinking culture is, and we have booze buses everywhere. Like they block off the roads park these buses full of police across the highways and force you to pull over and take blood alcohol readings. Like Friday and Saturday nights, the roads are like police states. They got me at 0.24 last year. I was fucked. God damn. God damn, man. He's leaking. Here we go. Good damage. All right, I'm locked in. Oof, good low kick. Oh, great right hand from Smith. This is going to be a hard fight to judge. Smith, you have to stay on your feet this round. You cannot go to the ground. Verdict had round 2 more clearly for Morales than they had it for Smith. Yeah, dude, I would not be shocked at a 10-8 round in round 2 for Morales. I don't know what Smith did offensively. As expected, but just saying. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm with you. Should we start bringing Verdict back up onto the screen? Should I start screen sharing Verdict again? Was that helpful or not when I was doing that? Remember that run of cards where I was showing the live scoring on Verdict? Smith 30-27. Still a puzzle. Dude, why did Forrest Griffin do that? That's so strange. That's so strange. I gotta watch it after this. Oh, big elbow. You liked it? Okay, maybe I'll bring it back. Bring back the Verdict scoring. On paper, Anthony Smith is blacker than this Smith. On paper. Fuck, Anthony Smith's having a horrible time of it as well lately. Father-son duo in the UFC? This guy's Anthony Smith's son. Fuck up. Oof, good fight. Really good fight. Smith, what are you doing, mate? You need to lock in. Smith, you need to lock in, bro. That second round was tragic, mate. First round could be anyone's round. You need to lock in, Smith. Don't fuck around, dude. Oi! Good right hand from Smith. Hey. Morales doesn't give a fuck. He's in his face. Rampage talking shit about Anthony kind of pissed me off when he let Big Kev disrespect it. Yeah. Very true. Very true. Maybe because Rampage was trying to like not jump across the desk and murder Kev. Get on one, shell up. It's the Smith way. Fucking. That's what I was saying, Bilal's Good Eye in my quitters video. Like, people think Smith has only been in there lately to hate himself. No, dude, he's been hating himself for a long time. Like, he could have easily given up his neck in that Glover to Sheriff fight, but he wanted to stay in there and get beaten up. That might have just won in the round. I think it did, mate. Morales, impressive. Yeah, I would give that round to Morales with that last steal. The way the judges score things. Yeah. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was such good MMA. Oh. Ooh. Oh. That's what it's about. Definitely Morales, right? Yeah. Morales won that fight, I reckon. Yeah. Second easily. Yeah, he's definitely won that fight. Definitely. Oof, that was good. That was good. That gave me the tingles. That gave me the MMA tingles. Sharma. Might be a draw. No. There's no way it could be a draw. All right. What do we got? Forrest Griffin and Rampage Jackson settled the debate. 30-27 Morales? Yeah. I agree. Here we go. Let's see it. What do we got in the decision? No. No. That's not. That's not right. That's not right. That's what I said. It might have been a draw if they get. Yeah, hustle. Fuck, man. I get. Yeah. Could have. The. What is Twitter? All right. Well, where's MMA Twitter? Where's MMA Twitter going? Who's this guy's dad? He never went very far in the UFC. How's that a robber if he won round 3 clearly? Well, I mean, we all just gave round 3 to the other guy, to Morales. Round 2 is Morales's. Morales got his nose broken for the 3rd time. Yeah, I guess I'll obviously have to watch it back. Obviously. I'll have to watch that back. What's Twitter reckon? Congrats. Busted his nose. Amazing fight. No, okay. It's just us. Okay. The dub attempt at the end won Morales the sub. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to. I'll have to watch it back. Close fight. I had Smith. Could have gone either way. No one else is screaming robbery. Here's the official scorecard. Okay. No, it doesn't want to show up. All right. Huh. Interesting. I've been thinking about this. I've been thinking about putting together like a PDF. I've been thinking about putting together a PDF on the live stream, doing it together on like the correct way to score fights. How to actually score MMA fight, like taking the rules of MMA, the scoring criteria of MMA, and dumbing it down into like a very clear PDF, and then making a video on that, like essentially like a how to score MMA for idiots. This is just like enforce the idea that I need to do that. I need to work through it with you guys on the live stream, nut it out, make it into a simplified version of like 5 images, and then make a video on it. Because even when I see people like the Weasel go through their the Weasel on how to ever really won, like not even the Weasel does it properly, because the Weasel will like tally up strikes, and that's not how it's read in the rule set at all. That's not. It says that you have to like look at the strike that causes the most impact over the cumulative strikes. So even the way the Weasel does it isn't properly. Damn, I'm shocked to see it, but Verdict had round 3 as the most clear round for Smith. Yeah, okay, interesting. Have you ever looked at how to score? Have you ever looked at how to score guide on Verdict? No, not on Verdict. No, I've honestly just gone and read over the rules over and over again. That sub was closer to a finish than Smith's uppercut. Yeah, it was. So that's the one that had the most impact on the fight. Yeah. I like that idea. Yeah, I think it's something that's super necessary for the MMA community, and we can work through it together on the live streams and nut it out to make it as simplified and as easy to read as possible. Yeah, we need to do it. I'm so fucking excited for this fight. I'm very excited for this fucking fight. I don't know what's gonna go here. Is Chaos gonna be able to sleep him? Yeah, I know. No, yeah, it is. I think it's super necessary for the MMA community that we do this together and we get this right. We actually read the fucking rules, read where it says impact, interpret the word impact properly, point out like that the judges are only sitting on one side of the cage. They don't get playback. They don't get cumulative strike data. They're just looking at what they look at. And that a round needs to be scored within 1 minute. There's no going back and looking over shit. By the time the next round starts, you should have already handed in your scorecard for that round. Like, this is how to correctly judge an MMA fight. Live, looking at it, just raw, ignoring everything, all the other data that we're getting on the screen. Just look at the fight. Look for the shots that have the most impact on ending the fight, whether that's that choke that we just saw in the last 30 seconds or an uppercut. Yeah, it'll be an interesting way to try and break it down. Verdict. Can I bring Verdict back up? Super necessary. If you fought, would you come out to Serbian Orthodox chant music? No, I would not. No, I would not. No, I wouldn't. I'd probably come out to Tool, to be honest. Like one of the guitar riffs from Lateralis or Parabola, some fucking sick guitar riff. I think everyone is nuts on the DDP Sean fight. Hardly anything landed from DDP. Sean actually tried to throw for once. Yet MMA YouTube has their goggles on, just to be clear. DDP won very clearly. Yeah, so that was one, Tim, where I had to go back and rewatch it pretty closely. Sean had big moments as usual, but there was a lot of time where the clock was just slipping away from Sean and he could have gone harder. Yeah. Yeah. I get it. I do get it. You could have your mum's friends walk you out while seeing my mum and the friends are very old Orthodox women. Dougie comes out to based Marvin Vittori coming out to Mussolini. That is fucking based. Kills Williams. His opponent. Make some noise if you're ready. Fuck. Herb Dean versus Goddard. Who went Herb Dean, mate? Dude, Joe Martinez. He's so dog shit. He's so dog shit. I don't know why we have Joe Martinez as the ring announcer. He hasn't got any aura. All right. Bonfim versus Williams. Let's go. You like Martinez? I don't know, mate. I don't think he's got any aura. You gotta have a bit of fucking swagger when you're gonna be the ring announcer. Not so much big moments from Sean. It's that DDP got free 50% strikes, didn't land. Sean threw more than I've ever seen him before. On the I don't know, dude, because according to the numbers, Sean threw less than in their first fight, according to the number count. Yeah. Sean got credit. Yeah, sure. Yeah, he had less strikes than in the first one, Tim. I know, dude. It's a weird fight to look at. It really, like, even when I had to go back and watch it, I was like, oh man, I am remembering this weirdly. Me and Nacho talked about it a lot this week. I had a lot of back and forth. 'Cause I was like, Sean did really fucking well, and Nacho's like, no, he didn't. And then I went back and watched it, and I was like, oh yeah, Sean just had moments. He had moments. Watch it again, Tim. Watch it again. Let us know. Let us know what you think. Especially those last 10 minutes. Like, the last 2 rounds, real weird fight. Scorecards, here we go. Oi! Hang on, I gotta watch the fight. Marab said the UFC want to give O'Malley a rematch. That's the biggest joke of all time. Dana White privilege. Yeah. I mean, you know, not the biggest joke. Like Stipe Miocic getting a title shot's the biggest joke of all time. But yeah, it's definitely Dana White privilege. I do think Sean had lower volume than usual, but I also think DDP got credited with a lot of shots he didn't really land. Yeah, it might have. Because there was a lot of jumping around the guard trying to get to Sean that they probably gave to DDP. What's up, Alex? How are you, brother? Here we go. This is the question of the fight. The GOAT, Herbert Burns. Sorry for putting him on the quitters tier list, mate. I'm so happy you watched that video. I've been meaning to rewatch first because I kind of feel like Sean was trying to land more big shots this time. That's what I thought too, Larry. But yeah, go back and watch it, man. It's a really weird fight that plays out differently than how we remember it. There's a lot of Sean standing around looking for a way to get to DDP. Chaos did well to get out. He did. I'm going to make some food after this fight, I think. He's still on my kill list. That was a fun list. Yeah, it was good. Come on, Chaos. Oof. Come on, Chaos. Come on, mate. Oh, big overhand lands. Chaos is overextending. He is. That's exactly what happened there, Toad. Good read, bro. That big sweeping overhand is easy to jump under. Holding the choke after the bell. You filthy rat. You're rat. Chaos looked good. He was able to get back up. It looked good. We need more, man. You gotta listen. We need more. Listen, he's getting tired. He took his best. Let's see if we can get some scorecards going. Judges. Global. Gabriel Bonfim wins the first round, according to Verdict MMA. Do I make a burrito? Goated cornerman tier list. Mine would be Connor, Leon's coach, David Goggins, and Powhatan. You got to put in Mike Perry's girlfriend. Jack Black needs to go in there. Mark Zuckerberg. These are the names. Who's the one that's always smiling until their fighter gets knocked out? What's his name? Fucking Ronda Rousey's boxing coach. Head movement. Rose's coach, Pat Barry. Yeah, these are the names. Trevor Whitman, that's the one. Thank you, Trevor Whitman. You know, Trevor Whitman invented his own gloves. They're way better. Yeah, this is the tier list idea. That's a good tier list idea, mate. I like that one. Goated cornerman tier list. That's a really good one. We're making that video. We're doing that tier list on the stream. We're doing that. Let's go for that. $30 put on Nachos Parlay. Good on you, Tim. I like it, mate. Like the swagger. Like I said earlier, people are sleeping on Jesus Aguilar. He's a marauder, man. What's up, mean Mr. Bean? How are you, brother? Hope you're doing well. It's been a great card so far, to be honest. UFC Apex is delivered. It's good to be back in the Apex. I feel like it's a comfy home now. I'm enjoying UFC. No more Lucas Tracy videos about how bad the UFC is. We're past that era. The UFC's good. Nice low kick. Oh, big meaty hook again from Williams. Big again. Come on, Williams. Work your way back into the fight, mate. Apex sparring night? No, come on, dude. They've been good fights. You can't say that last fight was a sparring fight. And the girls' fight at the start of the card was actually scrappy. They were bleeding all over the place. Apex is the bane of my existence. You merely adopted the darkness. I was born in the Apex, raised in it. Fighters before 2017 merely adopted the Apex. But you started watching during the pandemic. You were born in the Apex, raised by it. I wonder what would give up, your mind or your body? It's been a decent card so far. It has, mate. It has, man. I just want to know when the hell are the UFC versus PFC mega pillow fighting. I watched the video of that, of the pillow fighting boss calling out Dana White. Get the fuck. Oh, Bonfim with a good landing. I think we might be cooked. I think you're right. I don't think he's got it. Apex is good. It's home. Dougie's right. It usually puts... It does, man. Low level, but entertaining. Yeah, it's just a nice, clean... Good fights, but the Apex sucks. No vibe. That's what my mind has changed on that, Hustle Bones. The vibe is... I like being able to hear the cornerman. I like being able to hear that one guy in the crowd that's super into it. I like when the judges get something wrong and you can hear like the 5 people in the Apex go, boo. Like, it's... When someone gets kicked in the balls and the whole room of 50 people is just like dead quiet, I don't mind it, man. I don't mind the Apex. I want Nikita Krylov in the Apex. What's up, Magomed? How are you, bro? That guy's my new favorite promoter. Fucking legendary call out. Yeah, dude. Everyone was a pillow fighter as children. Everyone. I like when the energy in the place is not a library. Yeah, that's fair. It does have library vibes. You'll get your wish shortly, Megaman. Frank Mir versus Fabricio Werdum official at GFL. I know, dude. They've combined. I know, dude. He's not right. I know everyone was a pillow fighter. It's the oldest sport in the world. It's so funny. If we win the pillow fighting, you give us $20 million. Like, what is this fucking call out? He's just putting the entire league on the line. Yeah, the GFL's announcements are fucking embarrassing. It's going to be so fun to watch the GFL's first card. They're going to be such shit fights. Oi! Bonfim goes for the lock. Would you rather have 2 Dagestani sons or Tracy Cortez do it? Oh, an army of Dagestani sons. Based, mate. What are you talking about? I'll just keep them in Australia away from the goats. You can't tell me the pillow fighting league wouldn't be perfect for Tony Ferguson. It's perfect. Perfect. It's what we need. Fuck the GFL. We need the pillow fighting league to come up. He's asleep. He's asleep. Is he asleep? He's asleep. He's out. He's out. Fuck. Fuck. Bad reffing? Why? How's that bad reffing? Good on you, Bonfim. Good on you, Bonfim. How's that bad reffing? He's asleep. He saved him. What do you guys want these days? I don't understand what's going on. UFC 312 was shit. We had 2 Fight of the Years on it. Wei Lee dominated. Bad reffing. This is fucking good reffing. What is going on with MMA fans at the moment? Apex cards are shit. This card's been fucking great. WMMA fight was great. Heavyweight fight was an ankle lock. Fight before this was a scrap. This fight was a scrap, ended with a submission. I don't understand what MMA fans want these days. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Have we just had all of 2024 was just bagging MMA non-stop, and now everyone's just like, the momentum of that has gone and can't be stopped? I see Lucas Tracy making videos about how dog shit 2025 is, and I'm sitting here like, this has been fucking great. Everything's looking fucking great. He looked out, but I saw the replay. Oh, fair enough, Alex. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. You sent me off on a rant there, mate. I'm gonna have to make a rant video about this. About everyone just needs to chill the fuck out about MMA in 2025. It's actually going good. We're having a generational year. I know, dude. We're having a great fucking year. Everyone's fucking brutal. So yeah, it was a great sub, Hustle Bones. It was a great sub. I'm gonna have to make a reply. Should I title the video a response to Lucas Tracy, or a reply to Lucas Tracy? Or should I make the video titled MMA fans need to chill out? What should we do with this? Let me read your chats. Send Pereira to the GFL after I KO him. Yes, Magomed. Sleep Pereira. Yes. Got my pick right. Another one-dimensional dude just got demolished. Yep. There's no mercy for one-dimensional dudes in 2025. This, I agree with Cayman. You cannot be one-dimensional anymore in modern MMA. And I think that's what DC has been coping with all week. Shogun versus Yael Romero. Oh, dude, that's another great one. That's going to be so sloppy and old and no cardio. I'd watch a fight in a library. I'd watch a fight in a library. A guy gurgles. He's getting choked out. And the elderly librarian woman just looks up and goes, shh. Excuse me. We're trying to read. Shh. We got to watch GFL for the lol. We absolutely have to watch the GFL for the lols. Your next parlay, we got 60. Way nice one, mate. MMA content creators are rage baiting merchants. Oh yeah, I get it, because I do the same thing. Like when I make a video about Magomed Ankalaev beating Alex Pereira, I make the title to rage bait, but I try and do it about things I believe in. Something I've said for a while now. If I'm going to rage bait, I want it to come from a place of I believe Magomed Ankalaev will smush Alex Pereira up against the cage and beat him 3 rounds to 2. That turns into a video titled, Magomed is going to destroy Pereira. So I get it, but it's got to come from a place of reason and logic, yeah? You can't just... UFC in 2025 is dog shit. The Apex sucks. It's fine. It's going fine. Everything's going great. I stand with Pereira to prove message. No grappling, brother. Don't do that, Magomed. Don't do that. Smush. Win. Smush. Win. Use MMA to win an MMA fight. For fuck's sake. Flukas literally does that and he doesn't even watch MMA. Yeah, I know. It's true. Sprinkle a little bit on Robocop via KO and Zalal via decision. Yep. Did you also believe that Umar was going to beat Merab? I did believe that. I did wholeheartedly in my heart believe that Umar was going to kick the shit out of Merab. I wasn't just saying it to, I don't fucking know, MMA Joey, to just get the Dagestani Muslim fans on my side, just so I could have a channel, I wasn't doing that. I thought Umar would be able to shuck off Merab's endless takedowns and then keep him at range with the kicks and score damage and accumulate a win that way. I was wrong. I genuinely thought Robert Whittaker would survive the first round against Hamzat. I was wrong. I thought Izzy would be able to piece up Imavov because Izzy was doing great work on the outside with Robert Whittaker. Looked really good until he didn't. I was wrong. Shit happens. It's fucking MMA, mate. Still one of the most casual takes of all time, but I love you. Yeah, what are you going to do? No one's going to talk about how I called all of UFC 312 fucking perfectly to the T, but that's okay. We'll talk about all the takes I got wrong. Not all the takes I got right, but that's okay. You know, I don't mind. I'll take those L's. I'll be Batman. I'll take the hate. Did you see that Turner versus Bahamondos was announced for UFC 313? I didn't see that. I still got to get through the Rampage Jackson news. I'm going to make some food really quick. I'm going to just chuck some food in the microwave because I'm hungry. And then I'll be right back. Yes, I'm not going to take a shit. I'm going to put food in the microwave because I'm hungry. Shit update is my body told the shit we're not shitting for another 6 hours, and it has been absorbed back into my gut to percolate. My toilet will not appreciate this later because it can only take so much shit before I have to unclog it, but these are the battles I fight for you guys. I'll be right back. Your new hate speech. I was updating the chat on the new hate speech laws recently. They're really bad. No, not a clean sweep. No, not a clean sweep. No, the way the card would go, about how the card would be shit on paper, but all the fights would be phenomenally fun, and then the main event about how Drickus would be able to change things and Sean wouldn't change anything. That take, not every single fight on the card. The overall take of how UFC would go down. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna chuck some food in the microwave. Beautiful. 7 minutes. If Umar pushed harder for another minute in round 3, he would have won 48-47 fighting. Fighting is such a shit sport to predict because it's 50-50 every time and you look retarded anytime you're right. I know, Nudge, I know, but it is the fun of the channel, isn't it? But yeah, it is a very hard sport to predict. I've known for 2 years that no one can beat Maraba. I also called the Rob fight better than anyone. That's true, Timmy. You did. Very true, man. It wasn't, I'll be able to keep him at range with his kicks. It was, he'll be able to keep him at range so he can... It wasn't, will he be able to keep him at range with his kicks? It was, he'll be able to keep him at range so he can use his kicks. What was it? I don't remember. Essentially, my take was he'll kick the shit out of him. He'll push off the takedowns, dance around the outside, and kick the shit out of him. Kick the body, kick the lower legs. Yeah. They're not bad new laws, Dougie. I'll explain them in the Discord for everyone. It's a con. I thought Marab won 4-1, but my takes against the Daggies, you know, they can be a tad by. Yeah, your Daggy hatred can go fucking deep, Timmy. Oh, fuck. You guys got Bonfim or Sadiq? I got Bonfim, brother. I got Bonfim. It's such a hard card to call. This whole card was full of like 50-50. Do Aussies think that summer is officially over? I'm hoping so. It feels like it was hailing yesterday. It was hailing. Yeah, I got Bonfim as well, Timmy. How do you guys think he's gonna win? How do you guys think Bonfim's gonna win? Yeah, dude, it was so for 2 weeks straight, as you guys know, but the Yanks won't know this. It's been over like 30 degrees Celsius, which I think is like 90 to 100 degrees Fahrenheit, something like that. It's been fucking hot for 2 weeks, and then this cool change just came, and it started hailing. Horrible. You want to go on the balcony, doggo? You want to go on the balcony? We go on the balcony. Doggo on the balcony. Doggo go on the balcony, go down the hall. Don't you take a shit in front of me, dog. Alright, no, I'm trying to keep this monster inside me. Magumbo wants to... Stop. Francis Ngannou wants to box Wilder next. Does he have a death wish? Yes, obviously. Never really stayed in Torquay. Torquay's fucking beautiful. I didn't put any bets on this card. It's a bunch of pick and fights. Great to watch. Shit to bet. Yeah, I was like, I didn't even want to fucking make predictions, like even a prediction post for this card, because the whole time I was just like, I don't know. 50-50, 50-50. Yeah, I didn't word that well. Point was that I don't think he'd be able to use his kicks much because I don't think he'd be able to keep him at... Yeah. And that's how it ended up happening, isn't it, Larry? Yeah. You thought this card was easier to bet on, Larry? Interesting, man. Did you go for a bunch of prop bets, or did you go for, like, straights to wins? Like, how did you break down the betting for this one? The betting for this one, bro. Can I get some... There we go. We got some scorecards going. Oof. Beautiful. We got everything going. We got a timer. We got scorecards. We got food in the microwave. We got everything going. Oof. Look how fucking hungover I am. I got alcohol face. I look like fucking Conor McGregor today. I got bad alcohol face today. Ugh. Aging horribly. Like I'm a man, and it doesn't matter. I hope Robocop doesn't zig when he should have zagged, because he's one of those guys that can't afford to lose. Yeah, that's the danger. Even the main event is dangerous. Even though it's sort of like a young one versus an old one, it should be easy to pick. You never know. So far, I've gotten Walker, Morales, and Bomb Fim. Okay, nice. So you got the Walker. Okay, nice one, Larry. Yeah. I'm also retarded to put Taffa in a parlay, so I wouldn't put... Yeah. I think I put Cavalcanti in my parlay too. Nice one, Larry. Yep. Did you know that Angela Hill's grandparents were abducted by aliens? I did. Betty and Bernie Hill, look into it. I did. Super famous abduction story. Yep. Jesus Aguilar! He's a little fucking cannonball. He is, mate. He's got one of those little bouncy balls of muscle. Esteban! Aurelus. Cristiane. Fucking Aurelus. How is this our call-out announcer? We've got to replace Martinez. Ladies and gentlemen, Cristiane. Fucking negative fight aura. All right, here we go. We're on. Fight clock. Oof, everything's popping. Good defense. Made some round robins with props and a few parlays to straight wins. Finish a decision only. Good. Yeah, okay. That's good. That's a good betting. Yeah, you like bodied it up, built it out. Joe Martinez sounds like he's trying really hard to sell a 1996 Daewoo Lanos or something. He does, doesn't he? Come on down here and have a look at this beautiful car with great sheen on it. It's really weird that all my MMA friends are online. No one in real life, in my real life circle, really care. I know, dude. I know. Like, again, I'm on different building sites talking to like different trades. No one gives a fuck about MMA. It's such a small sport. No one in real life gives a fuck about MMA. It was really like shone. The light was shone on it really harshly lately as well when Jake Paul boxed Mike Tyson. The amount of like blokes that gave their take on that fight and that had no idea that a like really big card, like UFC card, was happening that same weekend. No one gave a fuck. Yeah, no one gives a fuck about MMA. I got friends that train Muay Thai that don't watch UFC and MMA. They don't watch it. They don't give a fuck, and they train Muay Thai. Actually, I got some other mates that train jiu-jitsu and don't watch the UFC. They don't give a fuck. They just don't give a fuck. Did you see that skinny, fat Ben Askren physique guy who pulled out against Jared Gordon? The dad physique. Fucking Ben Askren physique. That's the only thing that kind of sucks about being an MMA fan. No one to talk to about. I know, dude. That's why we're all online, because there are no MMA fans in the real world. It's very weird. They don't even watch Muay Thai. Probably no, they don't. No, they don't. They just train it for self-defense and to stay fit. Yeah. Same here. I have BJJ, judo, and Thai mates. None of them what? Yeah, it's really strange, isn't it? It's really strange. Because I was just thinking, like like mate I was in the city with yesterday. He trains jiu-jitsu, but he doesn't watch the UFC. Like we were talking about jiu-jitsu, but he doesn't watch the UFC. We were just, we were talking about his body, like his injuries that he's got. I have like one serious MMA fan and one casual. Nobody else gives a fuck. Yeah, I'm lucky that my brother does watch casually. Like you guys have seen him in the chat, and he'll watch main events. He might watch the main event today. So yeah, I'm lucky that I can chat to him about it and banter with him about it, because he does get UFC culture. I used to train MMA. None of them watched it. I used to train with a couple of dudes who tried out for the Aussie Tough. This was years ago. No shit, dude. And they didn't watch it either. Yeah, it must be weird, like training versus being a fan. It's because when you listen to like fighter podcasts, a lot of them don't watch the sport closely. They know their bracket, they know their roster, and they know what they're training. But a lot of them don't really watch the sport and get the sport like avid MMA fans do, like we do. Although one time, 14 years ago, I overheard a couple of people talking about Anderson Silva while I was sitting on a train. It blew my mind. That would have been. I would have just sat down next to them and shotgun and been like, "Can I join in? Can we be friends? Can I join it? Can we be friends?" One nice thing about having to start to follow the other sports is about not being totally... Yeah, I just zone out and put my headphone... Like, when all the other tradies are talking about the football, I don't give a fuck. I'm just like, I don't give a fuck. And it's the only thing they talk about. Like, if you don't watch AFL in my city, you've got nothing to talk about on a work site. Nothing that we'll talk about. So I just put my headphones on and zone out. I don't give a fuck. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I just do my plaster and just plaster away. I have one guy in my office that I can talk to about MMA. He's quite senior, so we always talk about it when no one's around. So his resports don't think he's a violent psycho. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, if you watch MMA, you must be like some weird, violent blood sports lover. Just gonna get my food out of the microwave. Oh, my fucking... I can't hear the sports. I can't hear what's going on. And for other sports, I have zero clue what's going on. Super Bowl, NBA, NFL, yeah, all that shit. I have no idea what's going on with that. Also, being able to tease Doug for not knowing anything about the Serb chat is pretty... Yeah, the fucking Djokovic, Dukovic, Blokovic. What's his fucking name? Also, when John Jones did his hit and run, a couple of guys at the grocery store were talking about it, and I butted in and started talking about them about how scummy John Jones. That must be nice, Shotgun, to just live in a community where people know about MMA. You can just be at the grocery store and chat about it. That's nice. When I used to train 4 times a week, I didn't watch it religiously either, I have to admit. Yeah, there must be something about like training it and watching it. Like, you must just be sick of it if you train it, and you can't be fucked watching it. Fuck AFL, it's the circus for the masses. Yeah, tell me about it, Timmy. Well, yeah, footy is lame as shit. At least hockey and baseball can be entertaining and have good games, but I don't think there is such a thing as a good footy game. If you care about it, the last quarter. Jamie says it's like basketball, like the last 30 seconds is the only thing that's important. The last quarter, the last moments is the only thing that's important. They've also made it as soft as possible, no bumps, even worse. Yeah. These days, like in 2025, AFL is fucking shit. Shit. I didn't start watching every card until after I started doing martial arts again. There you go. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I always wanted a sport that had violence, and this sport was it. And ever since I watched it, I fell in love with it, and I couldn't stop watching. And AFL was the other, like AFL Aussie football is meant to be a contact sport, but it's the softest fucking contact sport in the world. Like, how can you have a contact sport where you're not allowed to touch each other and bump into each other? Doesn't make sense. Not baseball games. I've been to one baseball game. It was very enjoyable, but it was just me drinking a lot of beer and eating peanuts with this bloke from Philadelphia while he was teaching me baseball songs. So it was essentially just drinking, eating, and singing, which, you don't need baseball to do. You can just go to a pub. This fight is worse than AFL. Yes, some fights can be worse than AFL. That is true. Aguilar is why people think flyweight's a gay. Liverpool versus Edmonton game was epic. I actually, what do you Aussies reckon about this? There are times where I find soccer more entertaining to watch than AFL. I've watched some soccer games that are more fun than AFL. The only other sports I follow closely are rugby league, which is basically just team violence, true, and boxing. Yep, I do love soccer and football, but there's too many leagues to keep up with. True. Too many leagues, I agree. The only other sport I approve of other than MMA is women's volleyball. Yep, you sound like my brother. Sound like my brother wants to just become like he wants to start a women's volleyball page. Disgusting comment, fair enough. EPL owns AFL. Yep. Yeah, that's pretty much what baseball games are all about. Going to a game just means going with a huge crowd, which doesn't make it. Then just go to a pub. Go into St Kilda and go to a pub. Go to a rock pub. Go to the Tote. Go to the Tote in Richmond. It was last Mersdale Derby at Goodson Park, and the game ended in a last-minute 2-2 draw. And then both the teams started beefing. That does sound fun, Shotgun, to be fair. True that. I used to train and take bikies with me to the AFL in the early 2000s. He hated that he'd have to rig the odd match. He got fired for smacking up the players after the game who were cunts. Fucking hell. When did this chat turn into an essay content? Well, this is what happens when the fights are a little bit uninspiring. This is what happens, mate. It's okay. Welcome to a stream. We go through waves. Sounds like a classic old school ref. It's time to get into a fucking punch on with some cunts. That was a wild derby. So what is a derby? What is a derby? What is a derby? What is this? You keep saying derby. What is a derby? I don't understand. I'm going to ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT. People forget, man. Chat loves to discuss things in depth with Dougie's, man. It helps improve Dougie's reading skill. Yeah, thanks, guy, with the big paragraphs. Moving paragraphs of text. I really need it. Local rivalries. Oh, okay. When two teams from the same city play each other. Oh, okay. An ongoing rivalry. Okay. You don't have derbies in Oz? Well, no, because you got to understand, brother. Like, In Australia, there's 3 cities, essentially. 4 cities, essentially. There's 4 cities in the entire country, right? That's pretty much what it is. In those 4 cities, you got 2 sports. You got AFL and you've got NFL. In the South, AFL is the biggest sport. In the North, NRL is the biggest sport. And it's essentially the same 2 cities with different teams inside those cities. So the suburbs in those cities constantly play each other. Essentially, most of the time is what it is. Yeah, you'll get some teams from the North City come down to the South City. But because there's so few cities in the country, it is most of the time just suburb versus suburb. So it's always a derby. That's pretty much what it's always a derby, because you're just playing a team from a different suburb. Adelaide and Port, yeah, exactly. But again, that's like, you got Melbourne, North Melbourne, Footscray, which is North Melbourne, Richmond, which is inner city Melbourne. What are the other ones? St Kilda, which is South Melbourne. Then you got Collingwood, which is inner North Melbourne. You see what I'm saying? Richmond, which is also Melbourne. You got 2 teams from Sydney and 2 teams from the Gold Coast. They're always a fucking derby. I guess if all you do is incest, then it doesn't say. That's exactly what it is. It's just incest all the time. Fuck, this fight sucks. We pronounce it as Derby, but we spell it as Derby, so it's Derby, or Derby. We have a fucking Derby, mate. Every weekend we have a Derby. So Melbourne versus Melbourne, all the time. That's what all the sports are. Derby. Fuck, this fight sucks. Yeah, I've completely zoned this fight out. Is there a fight happening? Send Aguilar to the GFL? Yep. End flyweight? Fuck. Brutal. A division-killing fight. I was going to sprinkle Aguilar by guillotine. It was 14.5 versus his sub-prop, which was 13-0. I just passed. He has 7 subs, and the most recent 5 or 6 are all gillies. Always go for the gilly. I stopped watching it. That's the benefit of watch a lot. Yeah, that's... it's bad when the whole chat is talking about other sports. And I've got to explain our 4 cities to the world. Oof. Fucking Aguilar's on him now. Not a bad last round. I always go to WSW and Sid football. Wogs versus Wogs. Perth versus Parramatta. Bogans versus Bogans. Yeah. Wogs versus Wogs. Bogans versus Bogans. That's what it is, mate. The whole draw of flyweight is meant to be the speed and the skill, but these 2 losers are slow and they suck. Aguilar has started going hard since I know. This last round has actually been interesting. Did the Romans find playing with the ball exciting? No, they didn't. Did the Greeks? No, they didn't. Naked men fighting is where it's at. I agree, Cayman. Don't know why you had to put in naked, but I agree. Just like the Greeks do it. Strip him. The cage should just be dirt. It should be dirt in the cage. Oil him up. Strip him down. No referee. No, fighting is the best. Fighting is without a doubt the best sport. And I do hope that they get rid of the... Well, the Greeks did enjoy it. That's why they started that strip. I do hope they get rid of the Ali Act in boxing, so we can have a UFC boxing league. Like a proper league of boxing. Fuck the fighters. Fuck the Ali Act. Make it for the fans. Easy to watch for the fans. An easy consumables blood sport. Pactron and bumming is where the fun is at in ancient Greeks. They knew what was up. Did the Romans touch little boys? Yeah, they did. They were into it. The Romans swung in all directions, mate. You don't know about Parktron? What a casual. What a fucking casual, man. You don't know about ancient Greek fighting? What a casual, man. Aussie wogs are by far the funniest in the world. Probably the only ones who use the term wog to apply to all Europeans. Yeah, I would say so. I don't know if we're the funniest, but we definitely love a good laugh and a joke. What I find funny about the Aussie wogs is the accent that they all have. Like, growing up, I heard that accent a lot, but my family also went back and forth to Europe a lot as kids, so I would hear Europeans talk, and they didn't sound anything like Australian Europeans. Like, bro, when you talk like this all the time, bro, you say, we're going to go hang out down at the kebab shop for the weekend, get him a fucking Commodore and go for a drive up and down Chapel Street, bro. It's fucking sick as cunt. And then you go to Greece, and none of them talk like that. You're like... Okay, the 28th of this month, there is a very big event we need you to stream for, Doug. Okay, Larry, what is happening on the 28th? Sounds a little It does have a bit of South African twang to it. I don't believe Romans or Greece ever existed. What is all the buildings that are, like, what is the Acropolis to you, Tim? What is the Colosseum to you, Tim? What are they? When were they built? To what purpose? Why do they exist? Jeez, that fight just really came and went, didn't it? Fuck, that fight was like a Christmas break, wasn't it? The Acropolis is flat. Change my mind. Go to it. Stand in front of it. Touch it. Revel in the glory that was the statue of Zeus. Now, if my stream crashes for no reason, if my computer just blue screens and resets, I will be back. And still undefeated. Can you do a Dan Hooker New Zealand accent? I can. Let me listen to Dan Hooker for a second. Let me listen to a Dan Hooker interview. I'll give you a Dan Hooker accent. 1 second. Dan Hooker in cage interview. Hey, Volk, let's go, hey! Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Fucking love Dan Hooker so much. What a fight! What a performance by you! He's a tough kid, eh? Oh, yeah. Hey, he's a tough kid. He broke my arm, mate. I won me pinky, I got it now. It's just a scratch, Joe. Dan Hooker. Oh, what a tough bro, eh? He's just a scratch, Joe. Dan Hooker is the best man on the planet. Oh, fucking hell. What is this happening now? What's happening now? Oh, please don't tell me the Angela Hill fight's happening now. We just watched dog shit. Fuck! Fucking Angela Hill fights. Fuck. Dan Hooker sounds like a drunk Australian. He does, mate. He does. Holo Colosseum theory. That's bad. That's so good. Great Britain would never have existed without the Romans. Therefore, we would have no Australia without Rome. Please respect our forefathers. Based true facts. Dan Hooker sounds like a drunk Australian. He does, mate. He sounds like every Aussie backyard on a Friday night at about 7:30. The next pillow fight. Oh, is it? Just watched one, and it's actually kind of sick. Not going to lie. They're throwing spinning back pillows. Spinning back pillows and shit. Yeah, all right. We'll watch PFC. Or just keep reminding me about it in chat. We'll do it. Probably the same time as the Chantra Old World buildings, the exact same time were built in Australia and everywhere else. Okay. Dan Hooker versus Dustin Sawyer rematch when? Ooh, International Fight Week. Come on, Dougie. Are you not up with the old world tutorial advanced civilizations thing? I am up with that. I kind of assumed we left it at like Machu Picchu and the pyramids. I didn't think we kept pushing it further into Roman and Greece history. Dan Hooker can only make one facial expression. It's just a scratch Joe, eh? Who won that fight? Don't know. Don't care. What happened to Brad Riddell? Aguilar lost. What happened to Brad Riddell? He was based. What happened to Brad Riddell? You guys should be paying me for these questions. Any questions? Man, fuck you guys. Classic Riddell. We're the real ones. You know, you know. Australia's new laws. Australia's new laws. Hill is in her prime right now. Just looking better than ever. Could have gotten the decision. She is in her prime. That's true. Hey, Ozzy. What's up, brother? How are you, man? How you feeling? You all right? Must be the worst, dude. I hope you're doing good. What's up? Feet in the chat for my brother, boys. Feet in the chat for my brother. I think Brad is focusing on coaching. I think he's head of striking. Oh, okay. Cool. Damn, that commission chick is smoking hot. Wasn't looking. I was reading chat. Feeling slightly better? Okay, that's good. Slightly better is better than nothing. I don't believe in any history before my great-grandfather in 1850. My family lineage tells a story completely different to official history. Yeah, there is a lot of that out there, Timmy. A lot of that out there. Yeah. Oh, yeah, keep it bad. Angela Hill history. That's right, Hustle. It's weird which jokes you can and can't make, isn't it? There we go, ladies and gentlemen. 3 fights tonight. Aliens built the White House. Thanks for the feet. There you go, bro. That's just for you. Hey, Aussie came in at a bad time. He's not watching. He's not watching the fights. I guarantee you he's not watching the fights. He just woke up, saw that I was live, and decided to pop in and say hi. He's 100% not watching the fights. A Aussie is Yog. He's just as disgusting as Yog. Bruh, we are the aliens. Why is there a missing DNA link between us and the early humans? Think about it. Think about it. What's the missing link? That is correct? I don't know. Hey, Yogi. That's good. All right, here we go. Angela Hill. 45 years old. As old as the pyramids, they say. Here she goes, pumping out her jab. Color commentary for Cage Warriors, Angela Hill. Here we go. We were made by aliens splicing their DNA with an ancient ape ancestor via genetic engineering. Exactly. That's exactly how we got here. That is true. Hill is actually getting better the older she gets. She is getting better. We was kings? We was kings. We were ape kings, mate. Until the aliens came and fucked with us. People forget, man. Prometheus was a documentary. I wish they just fucking left us alone. You ever seen a gorilla just chilling in the Amazon eating leaves? Just fucking hanging out? Angela Hill, low-key would. DNA is fake, I swear at my family lives. More discard posting for that one. Yes, Tim, go deep with it. Fucking Smelly Fingers loves this conversation. Oh, Angela Hill getting pieced up the middle. We were all really Neanderthals, but we're being tricked by big homo sapien propaganda. Exactly, Nacho. I wish they never fucked with us. And we could just, think about it right now, boys. We could just be in the Amazon, butt naked, chilling, eating a leaf, hanging out, no worries in the world. We'd be the king of our environment. But instead, we got to think and pay taxes. God damn it. I tell you, mate. We got fucking scammed by those aliens. Science is fake and demonic? Yes, true. Follow the Kabbalah. Look to space. Meditate. Download the Hemisync tapes. Astral project. The CIA wrote Hemisync projection. We're living in the firmament. You got to use discernment. I ain't saying he was perfect, but I'm talking about in his prime. I'm saying in his prime is what I'm saying. You got to use discernment. Now, I ain't saying he was perfect. We all make mistakes. I'm talking about in his prime. Before meth, that's all I was trying to say. The octagon is flat. Former lab tech here, guys. Remember, DNA was never anything close. The only real joke is on everyone who ever worked in a microbiology lab. Hey, Tim knows. Tim's seen it. Stonehenge was the first octagon. What do you reckon Stonehenge was? Do you reckon it was a portal to the moon? Like, why does it line up so perfectly with the altar in the center on the winter solstice? Was it a portal to the moon? Was it a ritualistic murder cave? Was it an octagon? Imagine the longevity others could have if they kept improving far into their careers as Hill has. Yeah, we could legit see an Angela Hill 45-year-old title run. Not kidding. She's getting way better. Mate, shut the fuck... I know, sorry, I usually mute the microphone while I chew. My bad. Just a fun formation of rocks where they threw killer parties, to be honest. Yeah, probably. Probably for the world. Like, they just needed, like, a vibe. Stonehenge is the first UFC cage. Yeah, mate, during the winter solstice. But why is there an altar in the middle, Hustle Bones? Maybe that's where the ancient DJ was set up. Like, he was banging on the rocks. Getting real fucking Matrix 2 with it. Everyone's getting all sweaty and muddy and rubbing against each other. The pagans went to war in Stonehenge with "just bleed" written on their chest in hieroglyphics. Yes, mate. Paul Craig is so hard somewhere right now. Imagine going to war with your fucking dick out. That's based as that. That is so bad. Imagine running into a wall of spears while your dick is hanging out and you're also carrying a spear. That's manly. How do they move those big-ass stones, though? Alien technology, of course. Of course, mate. It's not just the power of leverage. It was alien technology. It was alien technology. You can't just put a counterweight underneath a stone and then rock it back and forth to raise it. It must be aliens. My opinion, Stonehenge was put there by the Masons in the 1700s. I thought, Timmy, you were coming from the ancient alien perspective. I believe it was the Nephilim who moved the stones. I think you're right. William Wallace threw the stones in there in his war against the patriarchy. William Wallace was for the patriarchy. This ain't a mukbang, bruh. I'm hungry, dude. All right, I'm hungry. People forget, man, we was giants. Dana White should hire out Stonehenge for UFC 313. So did you guys hear? That's a great idea, by the way, ALZ. And there is a chance that that could happen. Not from Dana White's end,
But did you guys hear that the Saudis are putting on a boxing fight inside of Alcatraz, the prison? The Saudis' new gimmick going into 2025 and 2026 is to put on boxing events in sick locations. So they're going to do a boxing fight in Alcatraz. How fucking cool is that? Also, if you haven't seen the movie The Rock with Nicolas Cage, you have not lived. That's sick. Isn't that sick, bro? That's fucking sick as, isn't it? The Rock is a sick movie. The Rock is a fucking great movie. 90s, peak 90s action. Oh, I love it. In the sculpture, it talks about angels coming down and having sex with women. They bore giants in the camp. That's probably what happened. It seems to make the most sense, considering our DNA is so fucked up. John Jones versus Tom under the octagon to replay at the time. He hit from his... The first fight happening under the octagon, just to give John Jones every chance he could possibly get to beat Tom Aspinall. It's not just random locations, though. Those are demonic center hotspots for black magic. Well, Hustle Bones, if you look at a UFC fight, which is a bunch of people aiming their energy towards a shape that is the exact same shape as what is on top of Saturn, while people engage in a blood sport, and then you notice that on top of the octagon is a big black square where they... where the clock is and where the screens are, like that thing in the center of the octagon above it, where they hang all the lights off it and show the fights, is a big black square when it's turned off. Think about it, man. Think about what we're doing here, man. I'm surprised they haven't done shit like that in the Coliseum in Italy. Yeah, they might. They might. The Rock is a classic. The Rock is a classic, mate. Cayman, I think it was old tech, the same ones the Nepalese Mason army used to build the Egyptian pyramids. Sounds like frequency technology. There we go. It's a veiled blood sacrifice. Yes. Yep. We're all worshiping. Yep. Yep. Let's watch closer. Dana was going to book the Coliseum for Elon versus Zuck. Yeah, the government were okay with it. They're okay with the Coliseum's back open for business, boys. We are so back. We are so back. The Coliseum's back open for business. I need to get that bolt for the microphone. All right, my food's all done. I need to get that bolt for the microphone. Must get that bolt this week. Bolt the microphone down this week, Doug. All right, let's read. Dana was going to book it. That would have been sick. Yep. UFC is evil. Yep. True. Honestly, why the hell didn't that happen? Elon Musk backed out of it. UFC users. You're right, Timmy. I'm not stressed, though. I'm always watching UFC, sitting cross-legged in my Agrippin circle of protection. Nice, mate. Bro just called you a pig. I mean, it's an MMA stream. What do you expect? I am expected to sit here for 6 hours, not shit, not piss, not eat, and just watch the fights. But no. Bro just called you a pig biblically. Right? I'm currently dripping goat's blood over an effigy of farm god while chanting Shama. Shama. It's true. It's true. You got the old hexagon of Saturn. The old hexagon of Saturn. Saturn. The hexagon of Saturn. Symbolized as a black cube. Yeah. Symbolized as a black cube. Yeah. And you got everyone's energy pointed towards a black cube in the center of these blood sports. Yeah. It's very interesting stuff when you start to break it down and look at it, isn't it? Anyway, let's get back to this. There's a fight going on. If Stonehenge was the first octagon, Göbekli Tepe was the first apex. That's where shit really got turned down. A win for Alex Pereira is a win for humanity. Don't support Satan. No, Mohamed will smash him. You know the fights aren't good when the chat moves from other sports straight into the occult, right? That's when you know we're really at the fucking bottom of the barrel. I thought Zuck was the one who said something boring or they advised against it. I thought it was Elon's team were like, no, you can't be doing that. I wonder who did pull out of the fight, Larry. Maybe it was Elon. Maybe it was Zuck that pulled out of it. I didn't think Zuck was going to pull out of it because he's the one that actually knows jiu-jitsu. And Elon's entire argument was, I'm just heavier. Pereira uses dark magic. It's true. Yuri called him out. I could see in his eyes he was doing something, but I was clean. I am clean. I am clean. This is okay. Have you seen the reptilian statue of the Vatican? They're not. Yeah, I did. I did see that one. Yep. Dark magic is based. Dark magic is so based. That's not evil at all. The black cube. Of course not. Of course not. Hottest prosy in the New Testament. Ooh, you'd have to go with Mary. Graham Hancock is very interesting. Graham Hancock is very interesting. Isn't he very interesting to read? Isn't he? God, we're going so deep down the rabbit hole. Where's Two Smelly Fingers? He'd be loving this, mate. Where is he? Zuck versus Elon is long overdue. Yep. No, it needs to happen. Honestly, I'll be putting my money on Zuck. The boys were balls deep into the occult and black magic. They were, dude. They were. You ever seen the time machine? Hang on, I'm still hiding. I need to hide the screen. Not that one. That one. De Glock. Die Glocken, de Dom. Die Dom, die Glocken. Oof. Go check out the stories of the Dome. Hancock bet 150,000 on Alex KO versus Fackham. Oh, shit. Thoughts on Angela Hill managing to make a fight close despite completely dominating round one. Nothing has changed in the Angela Hilliverse. Nothing has changed. Yeah, they did. They did, didn't they? I could be wrong, but Elon did do Kyokushin for a long time, I'm pretty sure. It's a classic striker versus grappler matchup. It is, mate. It's an old school matchup. Have you heard about the missing 411? Yeah. Yeah, the portal. Yeah. It makes sense, right? Or the dumbs. Especially with what CERN is up to. CERN is up to some very interesting shit, aren't they? Creating mini black holes. But also the missing could just be connected to the... Like, it's weird how many US bases we have in Australia. We have so many in Australia. Oh, now there's none. That website's gone. Very interesting. Okay, this is over. Dougie's Corner, more like Dougie's Coven today. We're just having some fun. They did not try. They did. You're right. They did. Yeah. Carl Hill. What happened here? Did Hill win? What are we doing? Let's get back to the card. Now that this is over, that was a fun little side quest that we went on. I hope everyone found some good research topics that they can all go and enjoy on Odyssey and BitChute on the Brave browser. You know? What just happened here? Now, there was a fight. It was between Angela Hill and Katlyn Souza. Angela Hill seems mighty happy with herself. Seems like she got a win. Good on her. Let's lock back in and get back to the card. Seems like verdict gave Hill round 1, Souza round 2, and we're still waiting for the judging on round 3. There hasn't been a fight for 50. I know, Nacho. Back at the Apex. Back at the Apex. How good is it, boys? The second that dog shit flyweight card started, we got into Ancient Aliens, occultic blood worship, and then straight to the boys and their portal opening, which is still happening in Europe at CERN, which was the home of the... Anyway, let's look into these fights. God, I hope they give Angela a win. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I honestly reckon she was going to seppuku if she didn't get that win. Verdict gave it to Souza, by the way, if anyone gives a fuck. Verdict gave it to Souza. These girls aren't fit to eat Jessica Andrade's asshole. True. 6 split decisions is crazy. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's been a fucking wild card for the judging. CERN hasn't done shit because they can't do it in this realm. It's all fear corn or we'd already be dead. It's that simple. Yeah, that is it. Like, how are they managing to contain all this shit? Owls are not what they seem. True. You guys ever seen a map of DC from a bird's eye view? Strickland is jealous of Angela's amount of split decisions. Strickland loves a split decision. No, 6 split decisions for Hill in the UFC. Oh, yeah, it means that she's bad. Yeah, we know she's bad, mate. Everyone knows that Angela Hill's bad except for Angela Hill. Strickland is jealous. Yep. Owls are alien greys. That's a good one. Large Hadron Collider equal Hell Portal. Doom is going to happen in real life. I'm ready for it. Facts, Tim. The materialistic arrogance is ironically their own materialistic limitation. Ooh, that's good. They work in this realm. Unless they've already done... Yeah, well, then, of course, there's the Mandela effect. Like, we all have different memories of the past. Like, there's so many accounts of the Mandela effect that are starting to pop up. It does seem like that the multiple realities are converging and swarming. And also time is speeding up. So you got a few instances of, like, things actually changing in our reality, including time itself. You know, there was also all those electrical stuff. Like, we had a fucking aurora borealis here in Melbourne in the middle of summer. People were seeing, like, the northern lights were happening all over the world at the same time. Shit is changing out there. Time speeding up is one of the wildest ones. Yep. Is this a Dougie live or a Baby Sharp live? We're getting back into the fight. Here we go. We're getting back into the fights. That was it. This fight is we're putting away the occult, and we're getting back to the UFC. Boys, I need you to come with me on this journey. All right. We sat down. We had lunch. I ate some food. We had a coffee. Conor Matthews is walking out. Time to get ourselves back into this reality. We're in the apex. We're watching fights. Here we go. I gotta open up a window. All right, we're back. We're back in the reality where we're talking about the apex. That's a good one, Tim. The apex is just the destination point to all other we collide at the apex. No, you're all good, dude. You're all good. We're just having fun. Magomed better start praying for the Mandela effect as the next fight. So someone might one day think he actually won the belt. So Alex Pereira's going to sleep Magomed Ankalaev, but hopefully they fuck with reality enough that he gets a win. That's on KSI calling out Tony Ferguson. What a bum. Yeah, you shouldn't. No self-respecting man, and I'm sorry to say this because I love Tony, but even for Kevin Lee, it's fucking embarrassing. Even for the likes of Kevin fucking Lee, it's embarrassing. No self-respecting man in 2025 should call out Tony Ferguson. That's probably why that guy knocked him out in the gym. Because he was like, bro, you can't call out. That's not a fair call out. That's not a real call out. You can't call out Tony Ferguson. As far as I can tell, the Mandela effect is a sugar-coated way of saying many, many people are retarded. Yeah, it could be that too. KSI versus Tony is a true clown realm. My money is on KSI. Yeah, my money would be on KSI as well. Calling out Tony is more embarrassing than Jake Matthews calling out Magny. It is. I think I legit believe that calling out Tony Ferguson in 2025 is the most embarrassing call out that can be made in MMA today. Legit. El Kakui, the Nightmare. I think time is a dimension and not entirely consistent the way people... that's an interesting way of thinking about it as its own dimension. Yeah. It's an interesting way to look at it. But we're going to lock back in. We're here at the Apex. Conor Matthews is in the cage. We're watching fights. We're talking about fights. That was a fun little side quest we went on. But we're back. Let's go, Connor! Connor's mum is in the crowd. Dan Murgliata. He is looking slim. He's on that. Who's that other one? The one that smells like beer and cigarettes. That's really slimmed down. The boys are the refs are slimming down. They're getting on that Ozempic diet, and they touch gloves. Keith Peterson, yeah, Keith Peterson has been fucking smoking that Ozempic pack. He's been eating Zins. I had to Google what a Zin was yesterday because I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Everyone kept saying Zin. I was like, yeah, man, Zins. Crazy. I didn't know what it was. I had to Google it. I'm on board now. Now I know. I'm cool. I'm with it. I'm young. I'm hip. Got that pale skin. He does. He's got that pale skin. Oh, get the right fight up, Doug. You fucking muppet. Get the right fight up. I wish my skin wasn't it is what it is, mate. What are you going to do? You know. I like my olive. I like my wog look, my olive look, especially when I've been in the sun. What are you going to do, mate? It's a skin. You can't change your skin. Who gives a fuck? It is what it is. Matthew's got the back. Oh, making fun of Forrest. Yeah, I haven't listened to it yet. I don't know if I'm going to. I'll have to listen to it to comment on it. Fucking Forrest. In my beliefs, angels are fighting demons as we speak. Do Styles make fights? And that always, Styles always make fights. What was that fight card we were watching a couple of weeks ago? When I was like, this is a Lovecraftian battle of the soul going on right here. What was that fight? Oi! Forrest robbed Stefan in the tough final. Never forget, man. Forrest Griffin, fucking robber. That was a good spinning back kiss. Fist. Kiss? Fist. My neighbors are sick of me. Forrest perfectly ruined Bonner's career and his life. Oh, Forrest, what have you done? You were loved. What have you done? Spinning back kiss is zesty as fuck, isn't it? Is that ours? No, it's not ours. Does anyone else's commentary seem slightly delayed? Refresh it. I used to have to do that on Fight Pass all the time. You can't say the C word? I know, Hustle Bones. It is, isn't it? I agree. Just so you know, I've got all moderation turned off. Like, you guys should... You guys should be able to say whatever the fuck you want. Peyton Tabbitt's finishing move. Spinning back kiss. Yes. Yes, mate. Nice. Yeah, good. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. Really good. I said, wow, what a finish. You'd never seen a finish like that, but I had seen finishes like that. You didn't think that would be a finish, but it was a finish. It's a lot of finishes. I said, wow, what a finish. I said, you'd never seen a finish like that. I said, he gave him a spinning back kiss, and that was the end of him. What did you say? I can't understand him. I can't understand him. At the back. You've got a beautiful face, a beautiful accent, but I can't understand a word you're saying. What's that? Oh, they'll say yes. We'll make them say yes. I said, wow, what a finish. He hit him with the right hand. He went down. People think there's not a lot of power on the left hand, but there is a lot of power on the left hand. A lot of power. We'll take a look at that. We'll take a look at that again. Wow, what a finish. Mandela was done with 2 separate takes. Simple guys who owned all those companies to make all those books, man. Yep. All owned by the, it's there to fuck with us. Okay. I'm with you, Tim. Yep, it was done on purpose. The UFC gave Forrest a comfy job at the PI. Yep. And coaching fat power slappers. When they fall and left Steven out in the street, died an absolute drug out. Okay, all right, Shotgun. Jesus, mate. No need to go full on there. DDP's going to try the spinning back kiss with his coach. Talbot's about to be like, I like to make eye contact when I finish him. Put on some Frank Ocean. Give me a spinning back kiss. Do you ever finish guys off to the butt, dude? That was fucking so good. Bilal, you got to put that in the Discord, dude. You got to put that in the Discord. Guys, Bilal's going to fucking put a moment from the Jackson podcast in the Discord. It is so fucking funny. Oh, shit. What's up, Joe Hogan? How are you, brother? I'm listening to Jose. Hang on. Peyton Talbot is a pro fracking. Shut the fuck up. He loves drilling for oil. Oh, Fuck, that's good. You gotta have call-outs to get to the belt. You gotta be interesting. You can't just fucking be Mexican Steve Erceg. You've got to be interesting. Someone's got to tell these cunts that that moment on the microphone is the most important part of their career. Literally got Moicano a title shot just with the microphone. Chael Sonnen's entire career just with the microphone. Colby Covington, microphone. Fuck, man. When are they going to get it? Uncle Chael is putting out entire YouTube courses on how to be a fucking MMA star. Did he do the generic whoever the fuck the UFC wants me to fight next? I know, dude. I know. He did. There's 35 minutes until the next fight. Fuck. What should we do, chat? Fuck. What are we going to do? Fuck. 35 minutes until the next fight. Fuck. Another tier list? We might as well do another tier list. Kamaru Usman. These guys are MMA fighters. No. Fuck. South Australia is different to Australia. Kissing men is, yep. I don't think DDP is, though. Yeah, it is. It is. At the end of the day, if your lips are on another man's lips, it is. If I was fighting in any weight class, I'd call out Kevin Holland just because I want an easy fight. Yeah, there are wins. There are wins to be had all over the UFC. It's more like 20 minutes. Yeah, well, you know it's bad when they bring out the fucking desk. You know? There are wins to be had all over the UFC. Take them when they're given to you. Take them and call them out and be funny on the microphone. Even if you don't have a call out, do the thing that... What's his name? Green. Was it Green? It's not Gamrot. The other wrestler that I fucking hate. The wrestler at lightweight that I hate from America. Anyway, even he is like, I love my wife. I love her ass. She's got an ass that you could bounce a quarter off. That literally, the MMA world talked about that for a week. Kept his name in the media. That's all you have to do. I don't know about South Africa, but I lived in South America for a minute, and dudes there kiss, but it's not on the, and it's never on the mat. Yeah, in like the old country in Eastern Europe, it's a shake hand and a kiss on the cheek. You know, but it's never, ever, ever lip to lip. When DC told Ryan Bader he told the UFC was the easiest fight possible, so he asked the UFC for him, that was cold-blooded. That's what I'm talking about, mate. Call-outs like that. Michael Chiesa is just straight frauding his UFC career at this point just to keep his desk job. Legit. That's all Michael Chiesa wants. He just wants to fight once every 3 years just to be able to stay on the ESPN desk. And we'll see if they keep him around once we're done with the ESPN contract at the end of 2025. We'll see how long you last, Chiesa. Because you are about as interesting on the desk as the wallpaper behind you, mate. Yes. Do we work on the rules for MMA? Chiesa sucks on the cage and the desk. He does, doesn't he? Do we work on our PDF together? How to fix MMA. Maybe that's what we do. I forgot that we have to watch Calvin Cater lose today. I know, me, Mr. Bean. I know, brother. It's going to be harsh. It's going to be hard to watch. I met Chiesa before. Do the best, worst cornerman tier list. We could do that. We could do that one. I didn't set up my back-end screen for a tier list. Yeah. We could do that. Hang on, let me see if I can get it going without crashing the computer. This is always the problem with the live watch-alongs. I've got so many elements. Oh yeah, we could do that. Yeah, we can do that. Chiesa cried so hard and he got friend zoned when Pena won the title and got too drunk and thrown out of the arena by security. I did forget about that. We got fucking friend zoned by Juliana Pena. It's still, no, I agree, Tim. I agree. We were chatting about it, so I'm just pointing it out, mate. Yeah. Who do you got for the main event? I got Jared, and I think the odds are a little off. What's up, Crisp? No, I got RoboCop. I think the odds are just being swayed by everyone having RoboCop. Why do you think Cannonier can do it, mate? Doing anything slightly is straight as up? No, it isn't. It is what it is. It's what it says on the box. Let me set this up. No, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. Yes, this is how we do this. Please don't crash the computer. Please don't crash the computer. Please don't crash the computer. Please don't crash computer. Please don't crash. Computer, please don't crash. Okay. Cool. All right, cool. Dude was literally crying and begging to go backstage to see her, and she was like, Mike, who? Who? I'm the GOAT, Juliana Pena. Who? Mike? Chiesa? Who? No. Fucking poor Chiesa. Get wrecked, son. Shit. So you're closeted? What? What are you talking about? How come everyone's underestimating Calvin Cater? Because he is frozen screen. Oh shit. Sorry. There we go. Because he's very old. Bogan internet at it again. Tell me about it. He's very old. He's kind of done. I think he's just there to fight out his contract. To be honest, I think he's just there to fight out his contract. There we go. What are we doing? There we go. Was I correct, Dougie? Were you 7-2 in mains? I don't know, Tim. I don't count. I left it up to Cage to do the counting. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. He's got one good leg, mate. I love Calvin Cater with the heat of 1,000 suns, but he needs a miracle to win it. Yeah, he's just he's old. He's busted up. His heart's not in it. It is what it is. Calvin is a shoot fighter, never the same after the max beating. Yep. ESPN crashed. Fucking hell. That is embarrassing. Fucking ESPN. I got him because I thought he did good against Imavov in some of the rounds. Yep. It was just that last little bit that wasn't for him. Okay. I didn't bet on it because I feel like it could go either way. Yeah, fair enough. I get what you mean. It's true. When a fighter loses a fight, we do sort of tend to not look at the good moments that they had. So yeah, I get what you're saying. Edmund Trevardian, John Kavanagh. Yep. You're losing really well cornering advice. Yep. Timmy's 45-70 in main events. Shut up. Fuck. Chiesa is just one of those guys that's fun to clown on. Yeah, he's just been around for too long. We've seen him lose too much. You know? We've just seen him lose too much. Alex Pereira in the corner of Sean Strickland. Mate, my shit is just running so slow today. Look, my photo of Alex Pereira isn't popping up. There we go. Alex Pereira in the corner of Sean Strickland, just saying, Sharma. What is a tier list? What is a Dougie tier list without putting Alex Pereira all the way in F tier? All the way in F tier. How can you have a Dougie's corner tier list and not put Alex Pereira all the way down there in F tier? Just to kick things off. Just to kick things off and get Nacho all riled up. Padelia wasn't technically in the corner. He was in the crowd with the guy. Pereira wasn't technically in the corner. Well, he was in the corner during Sean Strickland's fight, man. Why the fuck is Fight Pass taking me to UFC 156 when I'm trying to click onto the main event? What the fuck? What is going on? Maybe Fight Pass is just crashing out. We need an S tier. Don't let him bully your son. Don't let him bully you. Leon is bullying your son. What's Leon Edwards' coach name? Leon Edwards' coach. What's his name? Dave Lowell. Yeah, Dave Lovell. Don't let him bully your son. Goated coach. Leon's coach is S tier? Yeah, well, he's got to go S tier. Dave Lovell. It's fixed now? Nice. Leon's coach is S tier. But why? Last couple of fights, but not into Strickland's? Oh, okay. The only reason Arnold Allen beat him was because of the knee injury. Well, I mean, this isn't a wild take, I don't feel, guys. Like, Calvin Kattar is old. He's been in the UFC for 1,000 years. He's injured. This is like the main event. The main event and the co-main event are very similar. Like, we've seen this. We've heard this story before. Have we not? Have we not heard this story before? S tier coach, Dave Lovell. Oof. Pereira is an aura vampire. Everyone he has cornered has ever lost. Oh, based. Collecting souls. Mike Perry's wife is S tier. Yeah, I was definitely going to put Mike Perry's wife in there. Yep. I always love Safe Saeed's corner where you're going to fucking lose, you fucking idiot. Throw the double jab already. Safe Saeed goes fucking hard. Mike Perry's wife. Mike Perry's wife in his corner. No, she had black hair. That's the one. Yeah, I remember her. She had black hair, not blonde hair. The black-haired one. Fucking Mike Perry's wife was his. Come on, Marab, fight! Fucking Mike Perry's wife. What was he thinking? Just him and his fucking missus. Oh, mate. That was such a great moment. Oh, fuck. Zalal can't strike. Kattar has good defensive jiu-jitsu, but don't get you guys disregard of Kattar, but then again, you are a bunch of cunts. Tim, come on, man. It's all right. There can only be one. There can only be one. People blaming Sean for not showing up, but it's Alex's fault for stealing his essence. That's true. That's true. Watch Alec tape jab Big Ank to death. Yeah, that's Alex Pereira's going to come out in like just a reskinned Sean Strickland. Yep. Tape max him. Yep. Why is Tim allowed to say the C word and I'm not? What the fuck? Maybe because he's a member. Maybe try becoming a member, Hustle Bones, and see what happens. What are some other goated corners that we've had? Oh, we've got to get David Goggins, obviously. David Goggins, UFC. Fuck me. No, we need... Where's the image of him sitting there between rounds doing absolutely fucking nothing? Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Ooh, I love this photo of David Goggins. When Tony Ferguson's having the shit kicked out of him and David Goggins has got absolutely fucking nothing to say. You saying too much. Don't let him bully your son. No, saying too much. Doing too much. Sitting around and saying absolutely fucking nothing. That is A-tier corner work. Don't forget Edmund and Kavanagh. No, I won't. Head movement. Yeah, who's Ronda's? What was the name of Ronda's boxing coach? Head movement. What was Ronda's boxing coach's name? Ronda Rousey's boxing coach. Let's have a look. What was his name? Ronda Rousey's boxing coach. No! That's the one. Edmund Trivarian. I think it was Edmund Trivarian. Yeah, Edmund Trivarian. Yep. That's the one. Edmund Trivarian. Head movement! No! Yes! Oh, I loved this so much. This was so fucking funny. This was back in the day. This is a Reebok era. Fuck, I'm old, man. We have been watching this sport for too fucking long. Head movement! No! Oh, fuck, it's been such a long, enjoyable career, boys. It's been a good time. I don't know when it's going to be over, but one day this is all going to be over. Oh, man. Beautiful work, champ. Beautiful work, he says to Ronda on the stool as her face is falling off. I know, dude. It was so fucking good. Oh, mate. That's going up there with don't let him bully your son. That's going up there. Oh, fuck. Ray Long going with to Weidman against Silva. Punch a fucking hole in his chest, Weidman. Punch a hole in his chest. Beautiful, champ. Beautiful. Have you seen the interview where Edmund says he could beat up Jose Aldo in an MMA fight? What the fuck, bro? What the fuck is wrong? Yeah, Eddie Bravo. What is Eddie Bravo? Eddie Bravo when Gaethje's beat the shit out of Tony Ferguson. Maybe try it. Maybe go for an omoplata. What did he say to him? Maybe go for an omoplata. There was a round. I forget which fight it was, but there was a round. Give me sand, Tony. Tony, give me sand. No, there was a round, and I don't even think it was the Gaethje fight. Maybe it was after the Gaethje fight when Tony was on his comeback. And Tony comes back to the corner, and the whole corner's fucking quiet. No one knows what to say to Tony. And Edmund... and fucking, what's his name? Eddie Bravo just goes, maybe go for an omoplata. Because it was during the big lie when all the arenas were like dead quiet. Oh, Pat Barrett. Yeah, he's definitely going on the list, man. Edmund and his band of Americans were a plight on the UFC for a short while. I'm glad the goof got exposed. Yeah, man. Fucking just atrocious corner work. Oh, fuck. Who? Edmund's on this card? Get the fuck out of here. No, he isn't. No, he can't still be coaching. Yeah, let's get Eddie Bravo in here. Armenians. Sorry, not Americans. Armenians. My bad. Let's get fucking Eddie Bravo in here. Eddie Bravo. Give me Santoni. Maybe go for an omoplata. How is Eddie Bravo's school of jiu-jitsu going in the jiu-jitsu world? Does anyone watch competitive jiu-jitsu? Does anyone still watch it? How is his jiu-jitsu going? Eddie Bravo. Let's go Eddie Bravo. Flat Earth photo. Is he still around? Jiu-Jitsu World Champions versus overrated American Wrestling. American Wrestling's getting so much heat right now. It is, dude. It is. It's getting destroyed. 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu. That's what it was called. How is 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu going? Is it still a viable form, or has it died off? I remember when Rogan used to fucking ride the nuts of Eddie Bravo. He came up with his own form of jiu-jitsu, man. You don't understand. The guy's mind is just different. It's different. He came up with an entirely new school of jiu-jitsu. Yeah. Oof, that's the good stuff. Eddie Alvarez versus Eddie Bravo would be so weird for Eddie's wife because it would sound like she's supporting both of them. Eddie! Yeah, Pat Barry, the Predator. Yep. Pat Barry. Yep. Pat Barry and yep. There we go. There we go. Yep. Oh, that's beautiful. Yep, we're getting Pat. Pat, he's coming. Don't worry about that. I've known Rose ever since she was 16. And for the day I saw her, I fell in love with her. And I started coaching her. The day I saw Rose, I met her when she was 16. She first came into my gym when she was 16 years old. And I started coaching her from that day on. And the day that she turned 18, she asked me out. So this is not what it sounds like. This is not grooming. I did not groom Rose Namajunas. I just coached her till she was 18 years old. And then on the day of her 18th birthday, she asked me out. Not grooming. Oh, fucking hell. Delayed reply, but I don't think the max fight is what... Delayed reply, but I don't think the max fight is what changed Qatar, really. Right after that, he went and put a generational beating on Giga Chikadze. He did, Larry. People forget, man. That's true, brother. He did. One of my favorite performances of all time. That is a very good point, brother. He did put on a generational beating on Giga. That's when we were like, oh, is Kato back? The Cabo was born that night. That was the night of the meme of the Cabo. I remember, man. Yeah, that was a good one. Tim Welch is S tier for sure. It's okay, Suge. It's going to be over soon, buddy. Okay, what we're going to do, we're going to come back to the gym on Monday. We're going to have a little bit of THC. That's going to get us going. That's going to get us warmed up. And then Suge, Marabi, he came with us and he threw that double leg. I'm not going to lie. I never exactly thought Marabi would throw a double leg at us. But that's all right. We'll get back to work on Monday, Suge. I'll buy a house next to you next door. You just keep being famous. I'll keep being that 40-year-old coach that hangs out with you. Yeah, Tim Welch has to go in there. Eric Elblakarian. The way that he was throwing the elbows in that fight was insane. It was. That was true. The Cabo was insane. Remember John Danaher bullying Rogan for having a Yeah, that's right. That's when Rogan was like, no, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. Rogan doesn't have a black belt from Eddie. I think he got it from his goat, Machado. Oh, did he? Okay. 10th Planet is still competitive at an elite level. Okay. It's never been the best, but it's still very that's pretty cool, though. Like, if he did come up with his own system that holds its own, that is pretty cool, man. Edmund is on this card. Wow, dude. Edmund is a fucking CI plant like Rogan. Oh, Tim, not many people know about this, but the Jamie, Joe Rogan's producer, Jamie, I can't remember his name. Jamie, his last name, whatever. CIA. It's true. When Bomb Fib made my boy Chaos have a seizure. Yeah, what's up, Mix? All right, you're Blueprint, aren't you? It's good to see you again, Blueprint. I think they might be falling behind a bit in some of the rule sets that value wrestling more. The 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu, fair enough. DJ Aiden's here. It's about fucking time, mate. It's about time. Giga tweeted and said that he still thinks he beats Cater 9 out of 10 times while his face was all stitched up from being... Yeah, that's kind of fucking retarded. Just shut the fuck up for a minute. Like, when you get your face destroyed, just shut the fuck... It's like Michael Chandler being like, I could beat Charles Oliveira 9 times out of 10. Well, you've already fought him twice, mate. You've already fought him for several rounds. All I'm saying is that Calvin Cater would never go to war with his dick out. True. These are the facts. Hustle Bones knows what's up. I think I'm going to go bet on Qatar and then get the chance to rip on you cunts for being MMA YouTube sheep. Yeah, that's a good one, Tim. Go for it. See what happens. If you get it right, you'll just be able to lol at us for the entire fight afterwards. Yeah. The boss has arrived. Thank God we can start. Hey, man, I'm on TV. Eddie beat Royce Gracie at a ADCC back in 2023. He was a complete unknown and one of the biggest upsets in jiu-jitsu history. That's what made Eddie's career. Yes, that's the story. Thank you. Yep. That's the core. So Jamie is spying on Joe. Just sort of working on things, behind, just moving pieces behind the scenes as they do. Don't quote me on that, but I do think so. I don't recall them having anyone at the CJI, but I could be... Yeah, well, I don't follow jiu-jitsu closely enough to know, but yeah. Yeah, there you go. How are we going with the fight card? Can I go back over to the fight card? Nacho's been here all stream. Nacho's been here all stream. Yeah, it's true. No, we're talking about DJ Aiden, the boss of the stream, DJ Aiden. What's up, TCW? How are you, brother? What's good, man? That time, Ben Askren debuted against Robbie Lawler and got absolutely pummeled in the first fight. And then his post-fight interview was, is that the best you got, Dana? I know. He nearly got fucking destroyed. That was another one that I have clear memories of being in a pub back in the day. Why did we go to a pub for that one? Yeah. Yeah. Like, he's very, very lucky he got out of that first round. Who did I forget to add to the list? Who do we need to add to the list? We've got Pat Barry. Oh, fucking Mark Zuckerberg. Mark Zuckerberg in the corner. Mark Zuckerberg in the corner of... Who was he in the corner of? I think he was in the corner of Volk. Sneeko too? No shit. Man, I miss pubs. Yeah, doing a good old pub watch along. Good fun. One day we might do a pub watch. I'll take the phone down to the pub, live stream from the pub while we watch the fights. We should do that for one. Yeah, we should do that for one. What am I doing? I'm looking for Mark Zuckerberg in the corner of... Who was he in the corner of? Chaos took a harsh L tonight. He did, dude. He did. Can't forget Joshua Fabia. Give him that. Give him the Tyson Diego. I need that Tyson. Fuck that. Don't do it. The noise from the pub will be... Oh, that's true. Yeah. Well, I do have the lapel mic. But yeah, the noise from the pub would be pretty... That's true. Yeah, that's true. Ah, yes. The Mark Zuckerberg walkout. Oh, God. He was great. Oh, no. I have to poo again. You stay in me. We've just got one more card to go. We're on the main card now. You stay in there. Deep, deep inside. I know I could have, if I wasn't live streaming, I could have taken this time. But instead, here we are, making a tier list. So you get back in there. You hear me? Poo? You get back in there. Deep inside of me. The problem is, though, Dougie, I don't think he is going to win, just that he's still good. Oh, with Cater? Yeah. I mean, like... No, I think fighters age, Tim. I think fighters age and they get worse, and Cater is now on a 4-fight losing streak at 36 years old, post-knee surgery. It is what it is. Like, I love Calvin Cater. I do love Calvin Cater. I don't want any of this to come off as like me shitting on Calvin. He's great. He's a great fighter. I'd love to fight. No, Calvin's really good, but he is sort of just old. Tell Jamie when I see her, I'm an ankle picker for no reason. Okay. For no breakfast. Oh, right. You're just going to ankle pick her for no breakfast earlier. No. This card has been boring as hell. It has been a bit dog shit, hasn't it? Go shit? I know. Do I leave the chat? Zuckerberg, great walkout. Cornerman? Yep. Base cornerman ever. The best cornerman ever. Mike Perry's wife, David Goggins, Leon Edwards' coach, Ronda Rousey's coach. Head the man, Ronda! Head the man! Eddie Bravo, give him Santoni. Maybe try an omoplata. Pat Barry. I first saw Rose when she was 16 years old and fell in love with her on that day. And then I started coaching her. And the day she turned 18, she asked me out. So it wasn't grooming. You guys don't understand. It wasn't grooming. Jan Yaquez Machado is who Eddie got his black belt from. He's a fucking legend. The man only has a thumb on one hand, and he still manages to become a world champion competing in the gi. That's pretty fucking cool, mate. No shit. God damn. That is really fucking cool. Oh, yeah, Tim Welch. Yep. Zuck is definitely a CIA shill. How many times has this? Yep. True. Well, we all know where it was invented. It's almost over, Shug. Yeah, Tim Welch. Yes. Tim Welch, it's almost over. It's almost over, Shug. It's okay, mate. It's almost over, buddy. You're doing good, buddy. No fingers, only a thumb. That's the best base for jiu-jitsu. People forget, man. You want to be good at jiu-jitsu? Cut your fingers off, man. People forget. Geodude, no legs at all. Competed in MMA. They say that what's the guy with one eye? Who's the cunt with one eye? What's his name? The guy that only has one eye? Magomed Sharapov. What's his name? He just fought MVP. Shara. They say Shara Bullet can't fight in America, man, because he's only got one eye. Even though Justin Gaethje fought a man with no arm. There's a dude that has no fucking legs. He's called Geodude. He can fight in the USA. But people forget, man, Shara Bullet. Only because he can't see out of one eye. He can't fight in the USA. Even though we have actual people missing limbs fighting all the time. A man's missing half of his body. It's going to be over soon, Sean. It's going to be over soon. We're going to go back to the studio, have a little bit of THC, give us a nice buzz, keep you going all afternoon. We need to do the best disabled fighters of all time tier list. Bisping, Shara, Geodude, the guy that fucking Gaethje fought that's missing an arm. We need the best paraplegics in MMA tier list. This is what we need. This fucking stream today has gone off the fucking rails. Let me check in at the Apex. What's happening over at the Apex? This fucking stream has gone off the fucking rails. Roses Jr. is the GOAT disabled. What are we fucking doing? What are we fucking doing anymore, chat? A fucking disabled fighters deal. Shara Bullet. Yoel Romero. Raw Roses Jr. That guy that Justin Gaethje fought, Geodude. The guy with no hand that we were just talking about that does jiu-jitsu. These are the fights, man. That tier list could be done tastefully. It could be. We could legit. I mean, they have all competed in MMA. Oh my god, there's a fight happening. Why the fuck didn't you guys tell me the fights had started? Why are we doing tier lists? Swear to God, guys, sort your shit out. Hang on, my video's coming back. I'm just switching over. There we go. Yep, done. I thought you knew. I had no idea fights were going right now. I thought we were still waiting for the fights to start. We're in round 3? What the hell's been happening? Why did not one person mentioned anything about this fight? And we're in fucking round 3? What is wrong with you guys? Just because it can be done respectfully doesn't mean it should be done. Yeah, I don't think we should do the best paraplegics in MMA tier list. I thought you knew. I don't have the timer open. We haven't even mentioned it once. Oh, fuck. That wouldn't have been a very long break in between the fight. That would have been a very... Well, because we finished the prelims and we were at the ESPN desk and we had to wait for the main card to start. Anyway, fuck it. Whatever. Nacho, do you think they'll fake death Connor or do you think he'll I think they'll overdose. You haven't missed... No, I clearly haven't missed anything. I hate Petrovsky. Fucking communist. I did say something about this card being boring because the fight had been cheap. I thought you were just speaking in general, bro. I didn't know you were talking about we had another fight going on. I'm honestly surprised Conor hasn't died already. Yeah, me too, but I do think he'll be dead soon. I do think he'll have a heart attack soon. I mean, consider it like it's been nearly 2 years now, and every single time we've seen Conor McGregor on camera, he's clearly been on cocaine. And a lot of it as well. Not just like a mild amount of cocaine like Dana or Jesse on Fire. Like... a very, very big amount of cocaine. Oh, Amateur Patrosian is looking like my UFC 5 character with this look. I hope you're doing, or I hope you're right. Yeah, I hope Nacho's right. I hope he has a close call and doesn't go all the way. But yeah, I think he's going all the way, boys. I think he's going all the way. Wee! Petrovsky, fucking communism. Down the center, 1-2. Just like a gulag. Puts him in the gulag lockdown. Coke is terrible for the cardiovascular system, especially for daily users, and combining it with Tren as well. Yeah, well, Connor's got a whole bunch of problems. He's got a cocaine addiction, an alcohol addiction, and he's been abusing steroids. Yeah, this mix does not make a peak athlete. So yeah, Raul Rosas Jr. could kick the shit out of Conor McGregor. Like the Paul brothers were right when they're like, dude, you can't even do your main job. How are you gonna fucking side job us? You sadly made your UFC 5 character the tallest he can possibly be, leaving you open for a technical striker to piece you up. All right, mate. No need to really tear me down. Fuck hell. I just made him my actual size, my actual build. Yeah, I should have made him shorter. I have another one that is just like a short, fat dad bod guy. Like he's got a fucking comb over and he's balding. I love that character. He's fucking hilarious. Look what happened to Ziz. Yeah, exactly, mate. Exactly. You do not mix cocaine, Tren, and saunas. Everybody knows that. Go out there and be a fucking sick cunt. Stop fucking playing World of Warcraft. Get out there and be a fucking sick cunt. Congrats to Petrovsky. I think he edged it. I got this wrong. Yeah, I would have loved to have fucking seen it. If somebody had actually fucking told me that there was a fight going on, instead of me considering whether or not we make a best paraplegics in MMA tier list. Fucking hell, boys. You guys just don't look out for me like you used to. Tell Jeremy to keep it down in the background for the or face a Mandela effect. Yeah, I should close that door, eh? I honestly think if I get up, though, I'm going to shit myself. No, we have to stay locked in. A whole bunch of bodybuilders are dropping like flies these days because of the steroids, party drugs, coke, and also there is something else that they have recently put into the mix in the last couple of years. Yeah. Coke is medicine. Done properly. Shit in a bucket on the stream like the guru? No, we're not going that far. Fucking communists. Every time he wins. Sorry, dog. I've tried, but it's taken so much brain damage from the stream. It took me 30 minutes just trying. I don't blame you, Mr. Bean. This stream is going to go down in the books as the most cooked stream we've ever done. And we once streamed from the back of a van. We once streamed next to a river with a lizard. This goes down as the most cooked stream we've ever fucking done. I want a car kit with a cocaine overdose. It's the way to go. Okay. All right. I mean, if you've got to go somewhere, you might as well go out in a blaze of glory. Disagree, Kenny. The best way to go is from Talbot spinning back kiss. Yes! Yes! That's a good call out. Good call out. Yes. America versus Russia. Cold War II. Petrovsky versus Nickel. That's a good fight, boys. Hey, Gibson's in the house. What a legend. Great Aussie star, Mel Gibson. Ain't scared of nothing. He doesn't give a fuck about Australia's new online speech laws. He'll go on Rogan. He'll say it. Say it again, Gibson. Will Bo be the savior of America from the evil Red Army? Yeah, they should 100% make that fight. Tarantino should have hired Gibson for the role of the hunter in Inglourious. Oh, that would have gone so hard. I fucking love that movie. Great movie. I wasn't paying super close attention, but I think what allowed Petrovsky to win that was having superior Western wrestling. I didn't get to watch the game at all, Larry, so I can't enjoy the banter with you on this one. I would love to enjoy the banter with you on that one, but unfortunately, I show up for chat, but chat didn't show up for me. Bo looks so small at 185 compared to the... I know, dude. He's going to get fucking ragdolled by the rest of the division once he starts getting up there. I told you the fight was shit. Well, you said the fight night card had been shit. You didn't say this fight is shit. You said the fights have been shit. I thought you were talking about the entire card in general, mate. Okay? You weren't there for me. It is what it is. You let me down, chat. I'd never let you down. I live streamed a WMMA fight at 8 o'clock in the morning for you lot. Unbelievable. I'll accept this dishonor on behalf of chat. You should. You're the leader of chat. You're the moderator. You should. This is on you, mate. What the fuck is Robocop wearing? What the fuck? He's dressed like Obama. He's wearing an Obama suit. Oh, fuck. What a dickhead. I picked Vera and thought he got a finish, so even if I'm correct on that, I can't say that I predicted it. I picked Vera and thought he'd get a finish, so even if I'm correct on that, can't say that. Yeah, fair enough. You can't claim the full win. Yeah, I don't think I'll go back and watch it. I don't think I'll ever go back and watch it. I'll fall on my sword for you fucking guys. I'll take the L for you fucking guys. Bro will get fraud checked 100 this year. Yeah, I think he will, mate. Doug, get rid of the parlay. Oh, yeah, sorry, mate. Walk on with me now. I'm going to show you how. Bo, get me now. Bo's already 29. He's had 7 fights. He needs a step up. Yep, I agree. It's time to stop talking and start putting it on. I don't consider it a win either way. I'm not a stand for Western wrestling. I just like setting the record straight on the Dagestani narrative. Yeah, I get we're going to need more evidence, aren't we? Because I do think Western wrestling is losing pretty hard right now, and Dagestani wrestling or Sambo-style wrestling, whatever you want to call it, Eastern wrestling is dominating. And the exemption, what is it? The exemption doesn't disprove the rule, or whatever it's called. Just because there's one good American wrestler doesn't negate all the shit American wrestling has been copying lately. Just because there's one good one. Nazim trains in Marab's camp. Oh, so he's got the EPO. All right. Probably gonna maraud this dude. Probably. Bo versus Bobby Knuckles. I like that matchup. I think Bobby Knuckles has got it. DC's been in shambles at all the L's American wrestling has been taken. I know, dude. It's so fucking funny to watch. Oh, man. Nazim by sub is worth a sprinkle. Go for it, boys. Go for it. Have a sprinkle on Nazim by sub. Eastern wrestling, it's not just wrestling. It's completely integrated grappling. Yes. That's what I think it is. I agree with that. Whereas like American wrestling just focuses on what's happening on the mat inside the circle. Doesn't really help when there's this take has been done to death. American wrestling has not been used to having the cage and the cage control. It's basically MMA. That's why it transfers so well. Yeah, essentially. Yeah. They don't have cages or walls in Sambo. Oh yeah, they don't, do they? They play in it's like a fucking weird basketball court looking arenas, isn't it? With a bunch of them going. Yeah, true. That's a good point. That's a good point. Sambo equals MMA light. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They're just the ones who decided to put a huge emphasis on developing wall wrestling first. So that's how they got away with it, just by developing the wall wrestling first. Here we go, boys. Ishmael Bonfim, is he going to get yet another? Is he going to get yet another sub? Rockhold versus Weidman 2 official. I'm not going to lie, I'm a little hyped for this. I hope to see Weidman get cleaned out again. Dude, I can't believe they're making some of these fights at the GFL. It is genuinely going to be fucking funny to watch the GFL go through this. Like, to watch the fights. They're going to be so low level and shit. They're going to be so sloppy old man fights with no fucking cardio. Marete Bonfim. Not only the wall, but also using the subs and the sweeps. Hang on, I'm getting my clock ready. Okay. Not only the wall, but also using the subs and the sweeps and get-ups without giving up your back. Yeah, they've just really transitioned well into MMA grappling overall. Like, all of it. So the subs, the sweeps, and then also they've brought in their striking. They've brought in their striking because people are scared to scared of their takedowns. They've really upped their striking. There's a reason they've been so dominant for the last 5 years. I'm actually hyped as fuck for the GFL. Doug, there's a fight on. Thank you, Nacho. Appreciate it, mate. There's a fight on, guys. There's a fight on. Thanks, Nacho. With Robin Black, Mike Goldberg, and Big Papa on the mic. Oh, God. It is actually going to be... The GFL is going to be so much fun. It's going to be shit, but it's going to be fun. Apparently headbutts are allowed in combat sambo. No shit. Dude, I feel like a headbutt is so 50-50 with the damage. Like, I know you got to land it on the nose, but if you don't land it on the nose, I feel like that's very, very 50-50. Using subs to sweep came... I just mean the way they've integrated everything, Larry. The way they've mixed everything together. Come on, Bonfim. This will be a good fight. From the footage I've seen, it looks like they wear headgear, yeah. Headbutt ground and pound is brutally effective. Should be allowed in the GFL. It should be. Like, just open up the GFL. Let them do it. Do it fucking everything. Pride rules in the GFL. Daggies have been caught out. Their time is over for cheating Islam. And I think their time is coming to an end. But I think that's because the level of competition is getting so much better. Yeah, they wear headgear. Okay. All right. Oi! Lock in, boys. Lock in. This is a good fight. After 5 hours, there's finally a fight on, boys. How long's it been? 3 hours and 45 minutes. The first two fights were good. So after 2.5 hours, there's a fight on. We've talked about everything under the fucking sun. Let's watch a fight, shall we? Oi, good overhand from Bonfim. Headbutt should be allowed in the UFC, but mainstream ESPN audience is too soft to stomach it. I agree. They should open it right up to Pride rules. Show going back with Pride rules would bring... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, GFL, old school fighters, old school rules. Let's fucking go. One last run, boys. Let's get the band back together for one last night. Luke Rockhold, Chris Weidman, Pride rules. And fuck it, bring in the original idea for the UFC octagon. Have the cage surrounded by sharks and make the cage electric. An electrified fence surrounded by sharks. Just for fun. Wee. Good body kick. Integrating it within MMA, yeah. Yeah. Do we have an official date for the first GFL event yet? No. Date and time yet to be set. Date and location yet to be set, apparently. Subs have been a part of BJJ since... Yeah, it's... Even Catch was doing a lot... Hey, we're on! Frozen screen. No, I'm sorry. I'm just locked in on the fight shotgun. I'm just sitting here locked in. Wee! Bonfin's holding on for dear life here. Booah! Oof. Yeah, Bonfim's just wrapping him up, trying to make sure he doesn't get hurt again. 1-0. I agree. Good round. Good round. It's good to have a fight after fucking 2 hours. It's good to have a good fight. It's good to be back in the Apex, isn't it, boys? I can't see anything. You can't see. He's flustered by the... Yeah. Are we putting him on the everything has to be perfect tier of fighters who will quit in a fight? I think we are. Very long. Punch a fucking hole in his face, Weidman. You better get out of there. Are you running ahead of me? You guys running ahead of me? Maybe you are. Yeah. It's over. It's over. He's getting out of there. He doesn't want in. He doesn't want in. He's quitting. He's quitting. He's trying to quit. He wanted to quit. He wanted to quit. You knew it the second he went to the corner. What an Artem Lobo. I know, man. He knew it. The second it went to the corner, he quit. I'm good, Chris. How are you, brother? It's good to see you, man. I hope you've been well, bro. It's been a fucking weird stream, mate. Got him good, clean. He folded, man. He didn't like it. He didn't like it. He got the kick. He folded under the pressure. Because he went straight back to the corner. Great, sick question mark kick. Great kick. He went back to the corner, and the second he went back to the corner, he was already talking his way out of it. You could hear the translator saying like, no, you can see. You're fine. You can see. The cut's under your eye. He folded, mate. He goes on the... We have a new fighter to add to the fighters that'll quit tier list. No heart. If it isn't perfect, I'm fucking out of here. Classic fighters who will quit. Oh, well. Back to hanging out. Back to just hanging out. It's a... Talk about padding for a fucking stream. Ray Longo's the GOAT. Kick him in the fucking head, Weidman! Nazim Sadikov. Chris Cannonier. This fight has been called to a halt. Referee no decision by Chris Cannonier. Doing good, man. Haven't been here much lately since getting half of school right now in the food channel for a bit. Nice one. Good to see the food channel's kicking off, brother. What do we got? Missed you guys. It feels like forever. It does, bro. It does, man. It feels like you've been gone for a while, man. What's the food channel named? Let's have a look at it. Chris Sadikov. Funniest fighter in the UFC, Derek Lewis. Johnny Walker. What a way to quit. I know. Fucking soft, mate. Inshallah. What the fuck are you saying, mate? Johnny Walker. Funniest fighter in the UFC. Easily. Steve Erceg. Low-key funny. Manel Cap. Funny. American Wrestling beat Jiu-Jitsu, it seems like, in the last fight. The thing is, if you have great physical attributes, American Wrestling can work. You kind of need the physical attributes to make it work. Yeah, you need a high level of cardio, and you need, I was going to say top pressure, but really it all comes from the fucking wheelhouse down here. It comes from the quads. Speaking of American Wrestling, here's Colby Covington kissing Donald Trump. What a weird guy. Sick name. Can't believe you forgot it, Doug. What did I fucking name did I forget? Whose name did I forget? Whose name did I forget? I don't even fucking know anymore. Luis Perez pulled out the same day of fights because of a sore tummy multiple times. What a bum. I know, mate. That's why I put him on my quitters tier list. Costa is the Met. Yeah, Paulo Costa, one of the fightingest fighters. True. I've seen less impressive attributed fighters get ragdolled by the strikers. And by less impressive, I mean the wrestler. Yeah, if you haven't got that skill level, you will get played out. Yeah. Bonfim outlasted by Shamil the Blob Gaziev. Yeah, but Johnny Walker by far. I thought he got released. I'm glad people peeping out Walker's comedy. Yeah. I think he's still in the UFC. Oh, nice one, Chris. Chris and Chips? Yeah, sweet. It'll be that for all. Great. I can't wait to check out Chris and Chips. Let us know when you drop it, man. Yeah. I said Chris and Chips before that comment. Oh, sorry, dude. Yeah, Chris and... Yeah, I know. We'd came out... I didn't know if he stuck with Chris and Chips. We had come up with Chris and Chips during the week. I remember when we dropped that during the week. Was that last week? Yeah. We talked about Chris and Chips earlier. Like a week, 2 weeks ago. I'm happy that's what you're going with, Chris. That's fucking awesome. In the words of the great Paulo Costa, trans without penis is like angel without wings. Oh, Queen Liz, she dead. What? Why? Damn, now he's taking... I didn't say I fucking came up with it. I said you guys came up with it on the stream like 2 weeks ago. You lot came up with it. I'm not saying I came up with it. You guys came up with it. Did Chris come up with it? I thought you came up with it, Nacho. I thought someone said it in the stream. I would pick literally anyone other than Song Yadong against Cejudo right now. It is a good matchup for Cejudo, but I'm going with the Dong. We were going to do Chris Gravy, but it would be better if full Brit. How about Piss and Chip? No, Chris and Chips is fucking great. Chris and Chips is really good. Come on, you dong. Fuck him over, Henry Cejudo and Kamaru Usman. Sick of their shit. A crossword clue for Song Yadong's name would be a musical penis. Get it? That's good. It was Musical's girlfriend's with all the names. Oh, okay. Cool. Is there any way we can get Forrest Griffin out of the Hall of Fame? He's out of our Hall of Fame in here, Bilal's good eye. In our hearts. She had a great... Oh, sick, man. Nice. Rumor has it that Dougie has released his own bowels into his chair around 11 minutes ago. I'd fucking like to. I'd like to. It's still there, and it's clinging to the edges of my sphincter. It knows what it wants to do. But I'm fighting it off, Nacho. I will sit here this entire stream and hold this poo off until this is done. We woke up together to watch WMMA and fat heavyweights, and we will watch this entire stream. Even though it has been mostly bullshit and padding and talking about nothing, I will not leave this stream for 15 minutes. I still can't believe that Forrest stuff. I couldn't even finish the end of the video because it's so cringe and embarrassing. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. I don't know. I know I got to watch it to give a take on it. I haven't watched it yet. I'm stealing myself. I don't know when I'm going to... I'll have to watch it after this. Remember when Shabazian was supposed to be the next big challenge for Izzy? Yeah, back in the day. Yeah. It's weird how those contenders just disappear, isn't it? Forrest running out of the cage against Anderson is one of my favorite memories. Colby has also recreated it in the octagon. No shit. That, again, Nacho, that's before my time, so I can't talk to that. That's before my time, man. Funniest fighters, Walkers, Lewis, Poetan? Yeah, Urseg, Steve Urseg. Obviously, Derek Lewis is fucking hilarious. Islam Makhachev is low-key funny. Legit low-key funny. Surely Edmund by KO here. I can't believe it's paying $2.50. Am I missing something? Yeah, I could see that. Maybe it's because it's the Apex gloves, Tim. There's less knockouts in the Apex gloves. Even though we all know he got paid off by the big boss to say that after Bryce said it. Yeah, obviously it was time for a humbling. That's why it happened. Forrest tried to ruin Tito's final UFC fight by running out of the cage and then grabbing the mic and being cringe and making it all about himself. Fuck, Forrest has been fucking up for a minute, mate. Cap and Bryce. Yeah, Cap, Bryce, Islam. Fuck Forrest Griffin. We all hate him. Yes, mate. Don't you remember Colby running out of the octagon after the Usman fight? I do remember that. Yeah, I do remember that. I didn't know that was a Forrest Griffin... I didn't know he was stealing it off Griffin. Because that was the first time I had seen it. You know what I mean? And it wasn't like I was as deep with the MMA. Like, it was just me watching it by myself, or sometimes with my mates who were also just picking up UFC for the first time. Like, we didn't have a community like this to bounce old school things off. So when we saw something like that, Nacho, there was no one in the room that was like, oh, that's what... I mean, when we were at the pub, they were like drunken Marys, but it wasn't like we were chatting to them, you know what I mean? It was just like a pub full of people. So yeah, I wish I had this. You know, I wish there was a community like this when I was on the way up, where you guys would be talking about it and chat, and I'd pick up on those little things, but yeah. God, can we please get over this short break? We need to go to the toilet. No. It's become a game now. How long can I hold this poo in for? It's become a game now. It's become a point of pride that I'm going to get to the fucking end of this stream. I'm going to get to the end of this stream. Do you hear me? You're not fucking coming out until I say you can come out. I'd be surprised if Cejudo beats the Dong. He's aged. Yeah, that's why I'm going to be going with your Dong. By the big boss, you mean? Yep, that's the one. Jan Blachowicz has his funny moments. When you lose the belt, it tastes like shit. Not that I ever taste the shit. Yeah, Jan Blachowicz can be pretty funny. Yuri Prohaska has to go up there as one of the funniest fighters. I used to like him very much so watching as a kid. I even had his UFC action figure. No shit. Thor, that was weird sounding interesting fella. He just... Thought was a sound but weird interesting fella. Sometimes it's not my brain. Sometimes it's the way you guys write things. Thought was a sound but weird, interesting fella, just kind of mid-fighter. Yeah, sure. Jan Blachowicz is funny because he's straight up. Yeah, he's got that, like, Eastern European... Like how Khabib was funny. Who was that in Tough who said, I used to fuck guys like you in high school? Yes, who the fuck said that? I know the line. I can't remember who said it. He seems like but like in a chill manner, like he's been around the block so he doesn't care to get angry. Yeah, Jan is very like, he knows he can kick the shit out of you, just says it in that stoic Eastern European way. Yeah. But yeah, he's always been a crybaby. I remember him running out of the octagon right after getting pieced up and finished by Anderson. No, well there you go. Like, yeah, I don't remember that one. Peloton is funny, not gonna lie. Have you seen his memes on Instagram? Honestly, I forgot my top 3. That's why I put question. Yeah, no, fair enough. Yeah, I wouldn't put Peloton as a top 3. He is funny. We're just talking about Poonet, we are. Dougie streams have just become guru streams since I left. Now it's just turds the whole time. It hasn't been about turds the whole time. Okay, relax. Joe Benavida said that. I used to fuck kids like you in school. Stephen should have had Forrest's career. Forrest stole everything from it. You stole everything that I worked for, motherfucker. Manel Cap is definitely in it. Yeah, Manel Cap's fucking hilarious. I think Jan Blachowicz can go crafty vet mode on all, but I think he can too as well, Cayman. I think he can too. Doug will never give Powhatan his credit regardless. At least you're consistent. He's just not... When we have other hilarious fighters in the UFC, Powhatan isn't that funny. He's not that funny. Yeah, we didn't just talk about poo. We talked about the occult. We've talked about aliens. We've talked about reptilians. We've talked about Stonehenge. We've talked about paraplegic MMA fighters. We've done the whole fucking gambit on this stream. The whole gambit. We have gone hard on this stream. Jan Moggs Allberg could happen, man. I don't know about that, Shotgun. Stephen Bonner was a piece of trash human being and a massive drug addict. Massive, just loved cocaine. Did we already say Costa? We did already say Costa. Hey, what do you mean Elizabeth is dead? Why? I thought she was Emote. Was she not Emote? I thought she was Emote. Oh. Paulo, this week you said you think that he is a soy liberal. Can you explain that? Yes. I believe this. Good night, Constantinoplians. Oh, fuck. We have also talked about Bryce and Eddie, all three. We have all of them. Eddie! Chris, it's been a hell... I'm telling you, Chris, this has been the wildest stream we've ever fucking done, mate. The wildest stream. I got Jan, but Allberg could win. However, Jan has the advantage with the leg kicks all... The question will be whether or not Jan's body will be able to hold up. You know, like, he's had several shoulder surgeries. So we'll just see if he'll be able to hold up, mate. But yeah, I think, you know what I think? I think Jan has all the ability and the fight IQ to beat someone like Allberg. But I don't know if Jan's body will be able to beat Allberg. Is that a fair, would you guys say that's a fair take? Edmund is paying $2.50 for the KO. What the fuck? Why isn't it $1.40? What am I missing here? We spoke about that, Tim. It could be the gloves. Remember, we're in the Apex. They're using the thinner... old gloves, the new older gloves that get less knockouts. That could be swaying it. But I doubt it's because he was a mess also. Also, he was known to hit the females. Yep. Allberg has a very sneaky left hook. He does, bro. He does. But Jan is very crafty, very clever. He knows how to maintain range really well. The UFC completely got rid of the new gloves. I think we're still using them on the Fight Night shotgun. Jan is getting old as molasses. So that's always the concern for the skill set. Jan is a better striker. Or was he a better striker? And has he slowed down now? And can he not hit with the same strength that he used to be able to hit with, considering that he has had double shoulder surgery twice in a row now? These are the questions we need to ask. Jan is the real champ. I love Timmy's timelines. He's also super durable. He was super durable. But is he super durable? You know? The new old gloves fallacy has been thoroughly disproven. I would have... Yep. They completely got rid of them now for all of it. Oh, have they? So has it been... Let me have a look at the gloves. Let me get a good look at the gloves. Wait, no, they're apparently using the old gloves. Let's have a look at them. I need to see them. That's the original gloves. That's the original gloves. Yeah, that's the original gloves. Okay, we're back. We're all back. They announced it today. The new gloves they made for UFC 300 are now gone, and it's back for the old. Oh, good. Okay. Well, you can tell because they got thicker knuckles on the old gloves. The new gloves had like a thinner look. You just look at them. I haven't been staring at the gloves. I've just been watching the fights. Jan will probably smudge Lamprey Allberg to a unanimous decision. If he's smart, he will, yeah. Jan is one of the best strikers above 170. Yeah, he's really fucking good. He's really, really fucking good. But we have to acknowledge the fact that he has not been in the cage for like a year, 2 years. He has gotten a lot older, which means he has slowed down, and he has had his shoulders torn apart and rebuilt, so he might not be able to hit as hard as he used to. I love Jan Blachowicz. He's fucking great. But aging is a real thing. Thank you, Nacho. Thank you, Nacho. Oh, shit. I missed the clock by a couple of seconds. Dougie's always noticing the thick knuckles, you freak. Well, you know, nothing gets you girthy. Nothing works the poo out like a thick knuckle. Pooing. I'm thinking about taking a shit. This must be why Guru always talks about shit, because he doesn't go for shits during his stream. I get it. Oh, those ribs are disgusting. Don't kick him in the ribs. Please, God, don't fucking kick him in the ribs. Is Budka outstriking this fool of a thing? He might be. Have a golden gay time to help? No. I'm back. Had to go get pizza. Nice one, Crispy. Well done, Nacho. Redemption. Best mod in the game. Nacho's the best mod on MMA YouTube. Fucking hell, he's cracked him. Timmy. Tim, did you get it? Timmy? Easy, mate. Tim saw it coming. Tim was like, what is going on here? Fucking bang. On you, Timmy. Feed in the chat for Tim's call. Timmy's big call. Bang! Ginger on ginger violence. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. You just hate to see it. Wow. Nice one. Oh, now we're going to sit here for another fucking half an hour. No, it's not that. It's just we got a round one knockout at the Apex, which means we have to stick to the ESPN schedule. Like we got to sit here for another fucking 20 minutes. before the next fight starts. Are you no, it's been such a slow card, and that was a sick knockout. But that just means we've got another fucking half an hour of nothing. Like, there's just been so much downtime on this card. There's been so much downtime on this card. We're going to sit here for another fucking half an hour. It's alright, let's go back. You're a winner by TKO, Edmund Sherbazian. Do you ever do vertical streams? Not anymore. I used to when I was getting to 1,000 subs, but now that we're here, do you not have a bucket? I got a toilet behind me. I'm next to the bathroom. I'm not going to leave the stream for that long. Hang on, let's listen to Edmund Sherbazian. Gatorade bottle. I'll read everyone's chats. I just want to listen to Sherbazian. Hang on. Dad strength. Chris, do you want me to screen mirror it in the Discord? If you need me to put it on the Discord, just to ask Chris. Good knockout. Trying to be more calculated like a serial killer. Trying to be like a serial killer. No, I don't mind. I'll chuck it on the Discord. All right. I'll start reading the chats again, boys. Let me just set this up for our brother-in-arms. General voice chat, screen share, window. There you go, Chris. Enjoy, mate. All right, let's read some chats. Do you ever do vertical streams? No. People seem to hate vertical streams. I don't blame them. Don't you have a bucket? Why is the ref yapping? Don't know. Eric Nixick, I'm so proud of you, Edmund. Just don't ever lose a title fight or you'll be dead to me. I'll publicly disown you. What happened in the Bomb Fim fight? Remind us, chat. Edmund is a problem for many people when it's a pure striking fight. But when the fighters mix it up, you get Meerschaert, Brunson, Hermanson, Imavov. Yeah. I think if you're going to stand there and strike with him, watch out. This is a fighter that you need to be taking it to the ground. Just do a vertical stream? No. I found you through vertical streams. I was just trolling streams and then I found the best. Oh, thanks, Crisp. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I mean, I might do another one. I will do a vertical stream again when we're out and about. Like, if we do a stream from the beach or from the pub or when I'm out and about, I'll do a vertical stream again. Or if I'm ever just, like, in the mood to stream and game, I might make it a vertical stream. So, yeah, you get randoms on vertical streams. Yeah. So glad the ugly gloves are gone. Me too. So we might do but I know for the guys who come onto the chat every single day, they don't like vertical streams. They don't like engaging on vertical streams. It doesn't look very clean. And I'm not really like in a rush to grow the channel that way to do vertical streams. So the short answer is never seen Dougie on a vertical stream before. Seems weird. Be down to say, yeah, no, I'll do them. The short answer is not often, but I will do them again. Maybe I'll do one vertical stream a week just to bump up the subscribers. I don't know. We'll see. You do get more eyes on you when you do vertical streams. So I can see why people do them. So maybe one stream a week might do it as vertical. Might be good for the channel. I don't know. We'll see. Calvin Cater. Remember when James Vick was a thing and headline cards? Yep. Dude got bludgeoned left and right. Career's over. Yep. Nothing to show for it, but a whole bunch of CTE. Fighting is a brutal game. It is, dude. It is. You don't play at fighting. You don't play at fighting. You either live or you die in the cage. It ain't no fucking game, player. Isaiah Quinones. Doug, have you ever been to Brisbane in Aussie land before? I have been to Brisbane. I like Brisbane a lot. One of my favourite cities, to be honest. One of my favourite cities. I have a lot of love for Brisbane. Yeah. I looked it up and says it's a fucking... it is a massive drive. It's a massive, massive drive. From Melbourne. Unreal barbecue place here. Looks nice as fuck. Yeah, I've been to the Gold Coast and Brisbane a couple of times, dude. It's a really fucking great city. You should... if you come to Australia, don't go to Sydney or Melbourne. Go to Brisbane. Yeah. The number of promising prospects I've seen over the years who just disappeared with nothing to show but a whole bunch of CTE is actually insane. I know, dude. Like, that's the crazy thing about this sport. Like, you can go from, like, training at a gym from 25 years old all the way up to 27, not even get a sniff at being on the fucking Contender Series, make no money, and walk away with a whole bunch of CTE and injuries. It is a wild fucking sport, man. Do you guys see much chance of a finish in Keita versus Zalal? Yeah, there could be. There could be, like, Keita could crumble. We could end up with a ground and pound against the cage or a rear naked choke to get out of there. Could happen. Could happen. We're going to find out just how fucking old Keita is. Like, is it Aljamain Sterling is one of the best fighters in the UFC at the moment, and Keita never had a chance without knees or hips? Or is Calvin Keita just aging really fucking badly? We're about to find out. At 10 minutes, we'll know. All right, I've bet on Keita after that win. Me against all of you cunts. Get ready for some ripping. Here we go, Tim. This is it. Remember Chris Dorcas? I do remember Chris Dorcas. How are you, Dorcas? How you been, mate? What are you doing these days? What is Chris Porcus the Dorcas up to these days? Chris Dorcas! Most likely, I would say it is most likely going to be a decision, but there is a chance of a knockout, like a finish. There is a chance, but I would say there's like an 80% chance it's going to be a decision victory. Good to know. I would want to visit you and Nacho plus the other Aussies. That's possible one day too. Yeah, it is. Like, we could all meet up in Melbourne for sure. Yep. Chris turned the body cam off, Dorcas. Top 5 funniest fighters. Number 1, Walker. Number 2, Lewis. Number 4, Cap. Number 5, Nate the Train. Number 4, Nate the Train. Number 5, Costa. That's a better one. Yep. And DJ is DJ an Australian? Fucking hell. I won money a lot of the time because of Chris the Dork. Big Chris Dorcas. Bloody love him. Thank God we weren't sitting here for 20 minutes. Chris Dorcas quit his day job as a cop to focus on MMA full-time when he got his first main event. Proceeding to get chinned 4 times in a row and then got chinned again on the regional scene. Fucking should have stayed as a cop. Could have done the chinnings instead of being chinned. DJ Aiden's an Aussie? Wow. The break between the fights was fuck all, Doug, you lying skin. Oh, yeah, not sure. I wanted it to be a long break. Sorry, mate. Sorry. I was hoping that it was going to be a long break. Fuck, man. If you visit DJ Aiden, you ain't ever going home. True. What are the odds for each getting the nod if Robo versus Jared gets the decision? Refund. What are the odds for each of them getting the nod if Robo versus Jared goes what are the odds for each? What do you mean, Larry? What are you asking? I think Jared Cannonier is going to beat... I think RoboCop is going to knock out Jared Cannonier. TKO. I think this fight is going to go the decision. If that's what you're asking. I love how you can just say DJ Aiden. People know exactly. Dude, DJ Aiden is ever present around the entire MMA online community. Any way you go, DJ Aiden will go. He's saying if it goes to a decision. Oh, if the main event goes to a decision, RoboCop will win. RoboCop will land the biggest strikes. Yeah. DJ Aiden's going to be the new Pitbull. Mr. Worldwide. Yeah. Brutally Honest is still missing in action. No, is he really? Oh, fuck. He never should have gone after Jesse on Fire. Jesse on Fire did end Brutally Honest's run. R.I.P. I had a filthy fucking burger last night with loaded fries before I went to bed. I spent the day drinking, and then before I went to bed, I Uber Eats'd in that filthy fucking burger with loaded fries. That's what's going on. It all makes sense now, chat. It's okay. It all makes sense now. I've figured out why I feel like this. I get it now. All right. I get it. All right. I have a feeling it's going to go to the distance, and I think they'd rather RoboCop win. But I think Jared probably outpoints him, and it goes the distance. Okay. You got a feeling it's going to go the distance, and you think they would rather that RoboCop wins. I think they do want RoboCop to win. Obviously, like he's the younger guy with more ahead of him. But you think Jared Cannonier is going to outpoint him if it goes the distance. Okay. I disagree, but okay. Fair enough. I heard Connor was thinking about signing DJ Aiden to his record label. Do it. The influx of talent that you will get from the loyal DJ Aiden MMA fan base. Massive, mate. Methy had him taken out by a contract killer. Yeah, no, Jesse on Fire heard about what was going on. Had enough of him. Cheeky burger, loaded chips. Yeah, it was damn good. Have you seen the pictures of Conor McGregor with his girl bound? I have not. Let's have a look. Conor girl band. Let's have a look. Conor McGregor signs the biggest girl band in here. Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? What is this? They're all there like the Power Rangers. You got the blonde one, the black one, the green one. What the fuck is going on? There are going to be some fucking accusations in a couple of years about this. There is going to be some stories about this. Conor McGregor signs the new Spice Girls. Oh, there are going to be some fucking stories about this in the future. Fuck. Goated walkout song. I got banned from Uber Eats because I started litigation against them. Fools doubled my claim return. What did they do, Tim? Brutally Honest just moved to a new place and a new job, I'm pretty sure. Plus he's been grinding like crazy on the Rigo video. Yeah, that's right. We just saw a trailer for him. He's going to take out Rigo. Yeah, Brutally's doing the Lord's work. Don't worry about Brutally. He'll be all right. You got that big old shit-eating grin on it. Connor, I know, dude. He's so proud of himself. Going out with a bang, then making a new channel. Good. Okay, good on him. Good on him. Conor McGregor, he's going to become the Harvey Weinstein of the music industry. I don't know. It's just that I have a hard time seeing it go the distance if Cannonier isn't winning, if that makes sense. But it's probably going to be a KO within 3, maybe 4. Yeah, I think it's going to be a KO within 3. That's where I'm at. I saw that on Twitter. The brunette and Connor are definitely smacked. Yeah, you can just see what's going on there. This walkout song just won Calvin the fight. Yeah, I've instantly switched my pick to Calvin Kattar. With that walkout song, I'm like, Calvin's obviously going to win. Obviously, you don't fucking walk out and not win. Yeah, fucking goated walkout song. I'm walking around getting lunch, and when you read out someone would be saying they got banned from Uber Eats, I immediately knew that it would be fucking Tim. You just know the chat so well. You're like, what did fucking Tim do? What's he done now? I love this chat so much, man. You guys are fucking the best. I could just picture a coked out Connor cornering one of them. Cornering one of them and being like, you want to ride, baby? Who's feeling confident? Here we go, boys. I threw a $5 bet bonus on Kattar. Parlayed with a RoboCop decision. Jesus, Larry's going big. It is a bonus bet, but yeah, sick. What's Timmy done now? Why is Timmy banned from Uber Eats now? Conor McGregor's going to be the new Diddy of the pop game? 100%, bro. Conor's definitely. They cancelled my account the day their small claims arrived. They don't know that in an Aussie court that doubles your claimed amount. Fuck yes, Tim. Give me that. Give me some of that, yeah. I'll give you my lucky charms. All right, here we go, boys. Here we go. Calvin Kattar. Yusuf Salal. Has Kattar still got it, or is it over? And here we go. Salal Lily targeting the knee. The weak old knees. Timmy! Thanks, brother. Appreciate you, mate. You're a bloody legend, bro. Thank you for the dono. Fight's on. Thanks, Nacho. Appreciate it, mate. I know the fight's on, Nacho. Thank you. Thank you very much, Tim. I appreciate it, man. Good on you, brother. Tarzan Blue. Oh, no. Blue Line was gifted a membership. Fuck. Fucking zesty Blue Line's got a membership. Here we go. Come on, Kattar. Kattar's looking alright. He's looking like old school Kattar here. Nacho's the Karen that tells you you can't fish there. It's private property. Ha! Cop that. Cop that, Nacho. Ooh. Oof. Oi! Tricky little trip attempt from Zalal. Hey, overhand from Kattar. Way down in New Orleans. Doug missed an entire fight earlier, Chris, and then blamed the chat, so I'm giving him shit. It was chat's fault. We were quite happily doing a tier list. No one said there was a fight on. Is that him? Is that Headman? Headman? There he is. Love it. Tim, you're a fucking legend. Oh, Tim. Was that for us, Avi? Okay. They all look the same, mate. Oh, fuck. Tim, that is fucking hilarious. That's for us, Avi. You're racist. Oh, whatever, mate. him. That's so fucking funny, dude. What's up, Thrillhouse? How are you, brother? Welcome. Enjoy all the back-end content. Meme reviews, tier lists, UFC 5 gameplay. Enjoy the back-end content. Welcome to the membership. Welcome to the Dougieverse. Welcome to the corner. You're in the corner now, too. There is a house in New Orleans. Everyone looks to Dougie when he sees red. That's right, Nacho. They all look like victims to me. They all look like my next subjects. Beneath the rising sun. Oh, big overhand from Cater. Cater's looking better. Zalal's on his bike. Zalal doesn't know what to do with the activity in front of him. Okay, Zalal's just quite happy to give this round away. All right. You have to engage in the fight, Zalal. You have to do something. Zalal's cooked. Zalal is fucking. You hate how Cater. What is Cater meant to do, dude? Zalal's running away from him the entire fight. Cater's a boxer. It's very hard to box someone when they're fucking sprinting away from you at full clip. It's fair, Nacho. Dougie is a known dingbat. It is true. It is true. Zalal's fighting like Arjun Barker. Zalal's fighting like Cater's got him scared. Yeah, Zalal's fucking sprinting, mate. I'm actually shocked what Zalal's doing in there. He's fucking running away. We haven't seen running like this since Casey Chandler. People forget, man. Casey Chandler ran an entire fight. Zalal's on his bike so much he should be wearing it. Yeah, that's it, mate. We should be giving him a bloody fine, mate, for not wearing a helmet, mate. We should be fining him. Good signs? Yeah, true, Tim. You're definitely up here. Should we go to the fucking fight? I wonder who they gave that first round to. His coaches better have had a serious talking to him. Zalal deserves a yellow card for timidity. I agree. This is where he should be getting card. Zalal's scared to get hurt and lose Macy Barber. People are giving Zalal the round. People are fucking retards. You can't run and win a fight? Yeah, that's retarded. No way Zalal has that round. Holy shit! They're giving it Zalal that round. He's not running away. He was fucking running the entire round, dude. It's called movement. Get the fuck out of here, Hustle Bones. Cato let the dude pile up the kick. Seems like he's losing the same game plan that happened for Giga. Sawyer's takedown attempt ever. It was just to give him something to think about. How did you fucking give that round to Bilal? He was definitely jogging. Dude, he was on. I know, man. He's not running. It's just he's moving fast with his feet. It's not running. It's moving fast with his feet away. Bro is literally hitting and not getting hit. That's winning. Yeah, if you're soft, you're vegan. Y'all ignorant. Cater over the hand. Ooh, knee on the guard lands for Zalal. Mate, I never said he was running, mate. I never said he was running. I said he was neither walking nor was he standing still. He was moving quickly in a direction using his feet, but he wasn't running. They're completely different things. No, mate. No. Running? No, mate. He's not running. He's moving away from him using his feet, but at a pace faster than walking. Cater looks miserable and beat up. That's losing. All right, Hustle. Look at that, guys. Look at the look on Cater's face. There's the South African again. Mate, I never said I was running away. I said I'm not standing in front of him, but I'm moving at a fast pace using my feet. They're completely different things. Halal did win round 1, and I'm a ride or die Cater fan. Okay. Cater's getting away. Yeah, Cater is losing this round. Mate, he outstruck seamlessly in this one too. What a frustrating fight for Cater. That jab is fucking reddening up Cater's face. Poor Cater. Body shot. Wee. Cater should have trained with Yana Izzy for this one. Cater should have trained with the Diaz brothers. Should have gone for a marathon. Should have done some Olympic running. Sorry, he's not running. He's moving quickly to the left using his feet. Cater's only landing at 21%. Yeah, he can't. How can Cater hit a fucking target that is in front of him? It's a good... I was thinking that, Toad. It's a fucking great game plan against a boxer. Like, move around them. Don't let them stand in front of you. Don't let the boxer box you. Not very appealing to watch for fans. I agree completely, Toad. Reminds me of Nick Diaz versus Carlos Condit. Lame as fuck. He needs to cut off the cage. It's Cater's fault for not countering the footwork. Yes. True. Got to kick into the loop that he's disappearing into. That's time to throw the kick out. Absolutely. Should be controlling him with the kicks like Gaethje does. It's like Uncle Chael always says. He does say this. It's like Uncle Chael always says. You hit the other guy and don't get hit. That's fighting. That's a very real thing. And I bring that to you because in this fight, that's exactly what Zalal did. And Cater, he really had nothing for him. He didn't. And I bring you that because I'm a huge Calvin Cater fan. But to see that happen, it's a real thing and it's sad. And maybe this guy just doesn't have it anymore. But the real question is, where does Kevin Lee fit into all of this? And that's a Warriors fight. You know, I don't know what to make of that. Maybe you guys can let me know. I bring you this because in this fight, Yusuf Zalil, is it Zalil? What are we calling him today, guys? Is it Zalil? Zalil's doing this because it's one of those things. It's hard. You know, I used to have this coach. I would have this coach back in the day. He would look at me and he would say, there's only so many guys that can take a fight in that direction. Big Dan looked bored as hell. Yeah, mate. Cater sucks. Let's fucking go. And I only bring you this. The leg cross. And I'll tell you this, and I'll bring this because Coleman Osman and Islam Makhachev, that could be the next fight. That's a very real thing. It's not looking good for Tim. No, it's not. Cater deserves to win. I hope the judge penciled him in for running away. Unfortunately, it doesn't say anything about running away in the scoring criteria. Timmy boy. Unfortunately. Oh, shit, my clock. Nope, a little bit of poop. Biggest arms in all of God, I love our uncle. I love him. Beating Cater up but running away, how's that work? Well, because listen, hustle bones. He's landing a couple of good shots and then he's running. And then a couple of good shots and running away. And a couple of good shots and running away. Classic fight night at the Apex, boys. Fuck, I forgot my clock again. We need a Chael emoji for him pointing at himself saying the... That was a nasty line by me. That was a nasty line. I love Chael. What's your case for Cater winning based on the criteria, though? I literally can't make one. There is no case for Cater winning. He's not winning. There is no case for Cater winning. You know when people criticize fighters for just standing there and taking punches with no movement? This is what you're asking for. I get it. I get it, Hustle. I get it, man. Tell another story. Yeah. Did you see the rumors of Paddington versus Gamrot? I did see the rumors of Paddington versus Gamrot. They're not going to make that fight. They're not going to make that. Not again! I got to buy a bolt. I need to bolt them on. That must get bolted on. Yeah, I did see the rumors of that, but it's not happening. There's no way it's happening. Paddy let it slip. He's fighting on the Miami card. He did, but I don't think they're going to give him fucking Gamrot. Like, they want Paddy Pimblett to be in fun fights, and Gamrot is anti-fun. Gamrot cannot make a fight run. Okay, real talk. What he's doing is how you beat a guy like Powhatan or Ilya. True, dude, true, Hustle. You are correct, man. You are correct, dude. I agree, man. Cater with a huge shot. Here we go. Cater's got him now. Slow him down. Ooh, good one from Zalal there. Good body shot from Zalal. Cater's having a better third. But see, Zalal's standing in front of Cater now. That's why Cater's having a better round. Zalal's not running away or moving out of the way of Cater. Whatever you want to call it, Zalal's doing less movement in this round than he's been doing lately. They could make the Moicano fight now. Moicano took... Yeah, they should. I think they should. I think, like, Moicano, he's right there. You gain stock from being in a championship fight, even if you lose it. I think they should make the Moicano fight. I absolutely agree, Shotgun. Problem is, Moicano's still injured. Moicano doesn't have time to get the neck injury fixed. So he's just going to have to work through it. Oh, Cater stung him. Wobbled him a little bit. Stung him a little bit. Here we go. Are you like a fucking Zalal? You're really like... Cater's moving straight forward all fight, not even trying to cut him off. Blame Cater. You're very in Zalal's team here, which is fair enough. I mean, you must be a Zalal fan. I get it. That's fine. The thing, you're not wrong with what you're saying either, by the way, Hustle Bones. You're not wrong either. You are right. Cater's not doing enough to cut him off. You just respect... Fair enough. Fair enough, dude. I get it. That's like how we were saying, me and Nacho were saying before, he's not controlling Zalal's feet with kicks like someone like Gaethje would do. You know, Gaethje would flick out the low kicks and control the fighter in front of them, stop them running away. Cater is having a much better round this round. Yes, he is. Yeah. Hustle Bones is Macy Farber. No, I get it. Like, Hustle's like, come on, this is a legit fight. And Zalal's been fighting smart. Cater's been fighting dumb. Cater's on him! He's hurt his arm! Why is his arm gone dead? Zalal's left arm went dead limp. What happened there? Tasty. Still just holding it dead limp and down. Tasty. Yeah, a bit lame fight. But Zalal's got a real one in Hustle Bones. Hustle will hold it down and speak truths to power. Just like Bryce. 2-1 Zalal. Cater took the third. If he'd cut him off just a little bit more, he could have won. I agree with that, mean Mr. Bean. Zalal has no dog in him. I wonder if he got injured there at the end. I'd like to see what happened to his left arm. Dr. Rogan is in the house. No, his left arm's all right? Okay. Looks like it's fine. It's moving fine. Interesting. Very interesting. There's a whole bunch of Edmund Shavazians in the corner. That's crazy. Since when is a co-main 3 rounds? Everyone hates me tonight. No, Hustle. We're just playing. No hate. No hate at all, dude. No hate at all, dude. No hate at all, man. We're just playing around, dude. It's all good. Let's go. What chance does Cater have? Not a big chance, man. I think they gave away the first 2 rounds by not cutting off the cage against Yusuf Salal's superior game planning. Cater would be a big get for the GFL. He would. He would. You forgot this was a fight night? There you go, Mix. There you go, Blueprint. I was waiting for that. Zalal just ran around. I get not standing in front of him, but eventually someone is going to cut off the ring properly and going to finish. Yeah, but you might as well keep employing this style while it's working. Like, if no one's going to Gaethje you, I don't know why Gaethje is the best example of this, but Volk's also a very good example of the low kicks as well. So, yeah, if no one's going to cut off the cage, fucking keep doing it. Keep winning. It's like Zalal said, screw it, I already won the first 2. Yeah, it does feel like that, Larry. Like he decided to start swinging a little bit. Yep. Sad stuff for the New England cartel. Yeah, it's time for Cater to go. Getting booed at the AFA. I know, dude. I think it's because he ran away. Like watching a fighter do great footwork or move to the left. Watching Floyd Mayweather fight isn't very interesting. Yeah? Watching a guy with great defense isn't very fun to watch. That's why he's getting booed. They've been sitting there for 5 hours. They wanted to watch a fight. Zalal fought smart. They're drunk. They're going to boo. New England cartel has been gutted in the mud. All their guys are done. Yeah, they might as well shut the gym down. Who else have they got? Running away just makes him hated by the fans. Yeah, like Hustle has been saying, it's a smart game plan, but it's just not very enjoyable to watch. Bro just fought Izzy's style and then said easy money. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is going to lose you fans. This is going to lose you fans. I'm starting to like this dickhead. What a troll. New England cartel is like CKB. They have a couple of legitimate fighters, but everyone else there just kind of sucks. They got that energy. Yeah, dude. I'm with you. Zalal didn't earn any fans tonight? Nope. No, he did not, sir. No, he did not. Did you have Cater on your quit? What's up, Abstronaut? How are you, brother? Good to see you, man. I didn't. But do you think Cater really quit in that fight? Cater turned it up in the last round. Did he say the 45-70 division? He did. What a weird guy. What a weird guy. You're a weird guy. Zalal got that Condent Diaz strategy. Condent was depressed after that fight. Condent was despised after that fight. Yeah, you can't run away from fights and then hope to get fans. Yeah. That was prime Nick. Yep. Cater was just winging it. I feel like Cater had a go in the last round. He had a real fucking crack. Like his coaches told him, you got to unload on this cunt, and he did. So I don't know, man. I feel like Cater did good in the last one. What a fucking snooze fest of a card. Yeah. It's been really, really difficult to sit through. Really difficult to sit through. Have you liked it, not the aim, bro? I don't know. It's felt a bit sluggy. Time for Obama versus the Crystal Man. I don't watch much boxing, but Crawford versus Canelo getting announced and then cancelled was bad. Probably one of the biggest fights that could have... No, yeah, it's back on, Crisp. That's all right. Crisp just might not have heard the news this week. Blueprint, just relax, mate. It's back on, dude. It's back on. Who did you pick for the main? I'm picking a RoboCop. Y'all ignorant? What is happening now, Hustle Bones? Now what are they ignorant about? You didn't see that? Yeah, it was quick news. You reckon it's been a decent card? Yeah, I reckon it's just been a bit slow. It was never off. That was just a rumor. Okay. All right. The Edmund Shabazian fight was good. The Maxim fight was good. The Delgado was good. Gabriel was good. Yeah. Let's go through the card. Where are we? Let's go to Tapology and have a look. Let's get a recap of the card. Tapology. Am I the only one who thought RoboCop was like... No, a lot of people reckon that he was an old bloke. Let's have a look at the card. Let's recap it. Now, to be fair, Cavalcanti versus Alvia was a fun fight. Walter was nice and quick. Smith Morales was pretty good. Yeah, really, it's only been the sort of Petrovsky. Which one? The doctor, Ishmael Bonfim. He wanted to get out of there. He didn't have the balls to keep fighting. Yeah. He looks like he's 5 years older than Jared. I know, dude. He looks old, but yeah. The cancellation was fake news by Jake Paul. I don't think it was. I think they were in legit talks, and then it got locked up on the other end. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Edmund did good too. Yeah, it was a surprise. Yep. Come on, Jared. Save the card. Yeah, so apparently, here's what happened. I was listening to Errol Hawani go through it all. Something was happening with Canelo that the fight wasn't... Yeah, Shotgun's explaining it well, yeah. Something was happening with the original boxing match where it wasn't going through the way that Canelo wanted it to do. So then Canelo and Jake Paul started talks about a boxing match, which was legit. But those talks were used to get... Who's this guy? Turkey? It was used... Because, again, I don't follow boxing very closely. But the guy that Canelo wanted to fight, the Jake Paul fight, was used to make them want to sign the Canelo fight for more money. So Jake Paul just got fucking played in the boxing world. Is essentially a very, layman's take on what went down. And I would suggest just go and listen to the Errol Helwani breakdown of it. Bedman appears to have gotten his shit together. We will see what happens here, boys. If Rodriguez wins, I'm watching RoboCop after this. If Cannonier wins, I'm watching Diego Unchained. Fucking hell. Do you guys think they can both land 50 significant strikes before it finishes? If we're looking for a round 3, round 4. Yeah, that could get to 50. Yep. Jake Paul has always been the one getting something over everyone else. The washed MMA guys, the washed boxers, the washed fans. This time the shoe was on the other foot. Yeah, good. Fuck him. Fuck him. Make the bet. Make the bet, boys. Canelo basically used Jake Paul to bait Turkey into getting the pay bumped up by an insane amount. Jake is mad he got played like a fiddle and can't handle it. Yeah, well, too fucking bad, mate. Welcome to the game. You want to play with the big boys? Welcome. Is that Burns and Luque in the corner of Gregory Rodriguez? Let's take a look. Let's take a look at his corner. That is Gilbert Darinho Burns. Yes, that's our boy. And Vicente Luque, yep, goated corner. Goated corner. Yep. It's like when the UFC sent a fake contract to Khabib back in 2016 to make Eddie Alvarez. Yes. Yes, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Khabib was so fucking pissed at that. This is bullshit, brother. They use me as pawn. This is number one bullshit, brother. Yeah. Eddie! People are saying that he looks like Obama or cooked. Why? He does look like Obama. Did you not see him walk into the Apex in that suit? Fuck, man. Cannonier looks so much younger than he is. How does he manage to do this? How does Jared Cannonier not age? What the fuck is going on here? What is in this man's blood? Black don't crack. That's not always true, mate. You know? It's the power of the crystals. That's not always true. Like, he hasn't even got fucking grey hairs or nothing. Look at him. Nacho. Shut the fuck up. Nacho. Oh, stop it, Nacho. Yeah, I've heard this saying, Blueprint, but I'm saying it's not always true. 1 year ago, Jared was the number one contender and deserved a title shot. Now he's on a 2-fight skid. I know, mate. Nacho be trying. I know, Nacho's fucked. Have you ever heard Bill Burr's bit about the black don't crack? No, I've never heard that bit. No, I never heard him do that joke. No. I like these fights, man. It's either Robocop drops him in 2 or Cannonier by decision. Does have that bit of a feel to it, doesn't it? Robocop has to fight Terminator next. I've been to the US. I've seen a lot of... I've been to New York. I've seen things. I've been to Philadelphia bus stops. I've seen things. I've been to the Greyhound bus stop in Philadelphia. I've been there. I've seen the blood on the walls. I've seen things, mate. I've traveled. I sent it to the Discord. Awesome, man. I'll check it out after this. I gotta fucking watch the Jackson podcast after this as well. Have you seen South Kensington 24/7 CC? I went to a fucking Dunkin' Donuts in Philadelphia. The things that were in there, I legit thought I'd walked into the fucking apocalypse. That's why I bet on him, Dougie. He's got some of that Frankie Immortal blood. Yeah, see, Frankie's as white and as British as they get. And Frankie looks like an 18-year-old boy. Shut up, Nacho's a fucking god. Is Abbo racist? No, it's not. I don't think so. Who the fuck knows anymore, though, mate? You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't think it is. Like, it's just a shortened word of Aboriginal. So how the fuck could it be racist? It's just shortening the word. Robocop versus Terminator. Who went? Terminator. Terminator's 100% exoskeleton. Robocop has got the heart and brain of a man. Terminator crushes him. Herb Dean! And now, ladies and gentlemen, your main event of the evening. Saying this man looks like Obama is disrespectful? No, he looks exactly like Obama. It's not disrespectful at all. He's about to drop some bombs on Jared Cannonier's face. He's about to rain down punishment from Jared Cannonier's face. There's about to be drones of peace coming into Jared Cannonier's face. Robocop's way too stiff for Terminator. Yeah, not even fucking close. And then if it's the Terminator version 2, the liquid Terminator, no, Robocop's fucked, mate. Well, if you say black people, that's okay. But if you say that, then yeah, that's true, mate. That is true. Which is just this. It's just abbreviated. Yeah, I don't know. Let's not get into it. Cannonier's gonna smoke him. What's up, Hey, Casual? You still awake, brother? Good work, man. Did you go have a nap and wake back up, or have you been awake for this entire thing, mate? Fucking hardcores. Looks exactly like Obama. He does look exactly like Obama. He looks exactly like Obama. Take Barack Obama, shave his head, pump him full of steroids. Exactly the same face. Dougie Nacho is making a truthful point. It's true. It's true. Slavic. It's true. Shave his head, pump him full of steroids. Fucking done. Barack Obama. I set an alarm for the main event. Yeah, nice one, Casual. Fair enough, mate. Respect. Feet in the chat for Casual, mate. Woken up early on a Sunday morning for this. Robocop's arms are huge. Yeah, mate. They touch gloves. And here we go. Oof, low kick from Robocop. He is looking thicker, Blueprint. I agree. Oi! Oi! Robocop's going to sleep him. Robocop's going to sleep him. It's going to happen. Blueprint reckons Cannonier in 2. Cannonier strikes back. The cannon strikes back. Robocop 1-2 down the center. And again. Come on, Obama. Low kick. Fuck me, he's a devastating force of thickness. Oof. Good check from the cop. Boom, boom. Bang. Bang, he's done. Done in 1. Knees up the center, Robocop, let's go. Bang! Big knee up the center. Jared Cannonier's got him against the cage. Very clever from Jared. Yeah, Jared's just collecting himself. Just grappling for life here. Jared's just trying to wear him out with his face. Trust the process. No, Jared's just trying to get himself back here. That was a nasty exchange. Elite game plan. Elite of the elite. Fuck, Robocop is going to sleep him. I'm telling you guys. He's going to sleep him. Just moving straight back. He is just moving back in a straight line. Jared in 2. All right, Blueprint, you reckon? I disagree. Jared Cannonier with a nice little body shot down the bottom. Big overhand over the top from Robocop. Just misses. Man, Jared Cannonier is not afraid to die. Got to respect Cannonier. He's marching into the fire against these heavy fucking shots. Got to have nothing but respect from Cannonier. Great single leg. DC is ejaculating all over the place. You can see the cum from DC shooting into the cage. He loves a single leg. Oh, look, Cannonier is able to shuck off the single leg. All you have to do is get a single leg, and you get a takedown. Shut up, DC. Wrestling's dead. You got Cannonier by split decision. He's losing the first, Johnny. Bang! Robocop again. Beating him like he owes him money. Bang again. The more confident you get in Robocop, the more hope you're giving me for Cannonier. Thanks, Larry. Cannonier swinging back. He's biting on his mouth guard. Fucking respect for Cannonier, boys. Jesus. Oh, he's got him again. Single leg. Diving for life. Veteran move. He's a crafty vet. Better pop on those shots, but he's a crafty old vet. He's beating the shit out of Jared. He is. He's beating the fuck out of him. But Cannonier is so fucking tough. He does not know when he's losing. He's got so much fucking heart. Good takedown from Cannonier. He's a crafty vet. No, I don't think so. Yeah, really clever from Cannonier. Really, really good work from Cannonier. Very crafty performance from Cannonier in round one. Oi! Inside knees from Cannonier. Getting a little bit close to the old man berries. Getting a little bit close to the baby factory. Getting a little bit close to the old fucking temple of Zeus, if you know what I'm saying. Whew! That was exciting. Yeah, that was great. Yeah, okay. Fists in the chat for Cannonier, guys, I guess. Dougie, did you see my comment about giving you one song and a huge shout out? You can start the stream now, Doug. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I love seeing that when a dude feels the power and he just goes, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit. Yeah, no, he was handling getting hurt very well, Cannonier was. Obama is also black as well, so it's kind of, yeah, I know, we're watching two black men fight, and you guys are like, they're both black guys. I assume you mean Jared Cannonier, though. Robocop's got the hood shook. I want Jared to win this. Looks like a light heavyweight versus a middleweight. It does. They look like they're in completely different classes. Don't poo. Just fart. Just fart. Don't poo. There we go. All clear. Here we go, boys. Blueprint believes Cannonier is going to win this round. He's been saying non-stop. Mix Blueprint has been saying Cannonier round 2. My clock's not synced. Hang on. It will sync up. Okay, we'll see. No, Robocop's fine, mate. Trust me. Trust the power. Nice low kick. People forget, man! Sloppy head kick from Cannonier. Hey, overhand from Jared. Big overhand. His eye's bleeding. His eye is bleeding. It's alright. That's nothing. Do it for the culture, Jared. Nothing wrong with knocking out the former president. Do it for the culture. Like the stream, you bastards. Yeah, like the stream, mate. Big boy will gas? No, he won't gas. I can hear the commentary. No. He won't gas. He won't gas. You can't be gassing. DC's right. You can't be gassing 7 minutes into a main event. He's just sticking to it. Yeah, he's just slowing things down. Sticking to the jab. Oh, Cannonier with a good one too. Cannonier's around so far. Low kick. Cannonier lands a good jab. Sloppy, slow. Robocop clean 1-2. Jared's got a very good jab on it. He does. He does. Here we go. Rodrigues works his way back into the fight. There we go. A little bit more even now, round 2. Good stinging jab from Rodrigues. Overhand from Robocop. Overhand from Cannonier. Good round. Jab again from Rodrigues. Where's the timer? Fuck, sorry. There you go. Boom! Big overhand from Robocop lands. Another overhand lands. Robocop's starting to get the round back. Whey! That wobbled him a bit. I'm drunk? I can tell. That sentence made no sense. Hustle. I was just going to let that one pass. Jarrett showing him why he's the real killer in the octagon. Jared's clapping. Jared loves it, mate. Jared fucking loves a good fight, brother. There's no holding him down. Hey! Robocop with a big old right hand just misses. What? Knee sends Jared to the ground. Riddler can submit Bo Nickel and Hamzat. Are we Johnny, can we watch the fight, mate? Obama's slowing down for sure. He is, but he's hiding behind the jet. Like, he's just sticking to a slower game pace. Slower game plan. Oh, good body shots from Cannonier. Good uppercut from Cannonier. Good fight. Great fight. Is the tide turning? I don't think so. I'm good at multitasking. Well, I would like to watch the fight, Johnny. I don't give a fuck about Bo Nickel right now, mate. Can we watch the main event of a UFC fight, please? Ooh, good body kick from Robocop. Very close round. Very, very close round. Probably edge it to Cannonier. 1-1, I feel. Bro's got heart. Bro's got nothing. That was a fucking amazing. I'm going to give it 1-1. Go on 1-1. One. Verdict's got it 1-1. Everyone's got it 1-1. 1-1. Glad I didn't bet on this event. I could see Jared stealing this now. Jared could get away from this. Robocop's gas tank is worrying. Obama's gassed? I can't believe he's gassed. Imagine coming into a main event gassed. All right, casual, calm down. Thoughts on Jackson podcast being ruined? Yeah, too bad, isn't it? They can't just let us have anything fun, can they? Bet the house on Jared Cannonier by decision? Not a bad bet. Robocop needs Obamacare? He's definitely gassed. Yeah, he feels gassed. Let's fucking go! Jared for KO and for decision. Oi, good uppercut. Have they shown the strike counts yet? I don't think so. I just started getting into it too, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I know, dude. They can't ever let us have anything fun. Don't worry, boys. They'll never get to me. Once we get the compound in Thailand, they'll never get to me. Oof. Well, you didn't get the round 2 blueprint. That's all right. Looks like I'm not getting my Robocop KO either. We 1-2 down the center. Looks like we're going to go to a decision. Oi! Get the compound, and then we're Crasta max it. That's it, shotgun. We're going to get the Thailand compound, and then we're going to become Crasta. In my own fucking house. Crasta maxing? Yes, mate. Fuck. Would you even still stream? 100%, bro. Of course we'd be fucking streaming. We're streaming everything. It's going to look like Street Beefs by round 5, isn't it, Hustle Bones? But that's the point, Crit. We can stream more freely. We can say things. And they can't get us. Craster's Keep got an Airbnb. Imagine if it did. You could go and stay at Craster's Keep on Airbnb. Oh, the GOAT Airbnb. Yeah, Craster's Keep is the greatest Airbnb. The GOAT Airbnb. For a guy who believes that crystals are magic, Jared Cannonier has very good fight IQ. It just goes to show how much IQ you can have and still be a successful MMA fighter. I didn't know they had internet in Thailand. Starlink, my brother. My brother in Christ. Starlink. We're going to have Starlink. We're going to have solar panels. We're going to have batteries. You see the vision? We're going to have walls. Big old walls. That's fucking on. We'll put on our own Muay Thai fights. It's going to be fucking great. Talking a lot about Robocop gassing, but Jared doesn't look that fresh either. No, he doesn't. They both slow down quite, but that's the problem when you carry a lot of muscle. You haven't got a lot of pace in you. Whoa, scrappy round 3. Robocop's got to start using his discernment. Here we go. Go on, Robocop. Finish him. Fuck, Jared Cannonier is a crafty vet. He's a crafty vet, man. He knows how to get out of danger. Oh, swinging for the fences, both of them. It's a real slobber knocker, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking Herb Dean is running out of the way. They've both gone well over the strike count. Now we just need to finish. Good on you, Larry. There you go, 87. Yeah, they've done it, mate. Easy. Jared Cannonier's cardio was insane against Vittori. Yeah, true. Oi, Robocop's on him. Robocop's on him. Fuck, he hasn't got the air. Jared doesn't mind. Jared's back as well. Mate, I carry Starlink in a fucking backpack, mate. That's based. That's really good. Great fight. Amazing fight. Cannonier's chin is holding up so well. It is, mate. This is a great fight. Oi! 1-2. 1-2. 1-2 down the center. Oh, single leg. Oi. Boom! 1-2. Body shot. Robocop's around. Robocop's around. Jared Cannonier's been backing up a lot of it. Oh, Jared's round! Jared's round! He knocks him down with the elbow! Cannonier's round! He's malfunctioning. Shut the fuck up. He's malfunctioning. Robocop is malfunctioning. John Goodhart, that's so fucking funny. John Goodhart, guys, he's malfunctioning. Oh, bro. Oh, bro. Fuck, mate's a mess. He's a mess, mate. Never blow your load in round 1. Yeah, man. Never blow your load in round 1. It's advice for life, boys. Never blow your load in the first pass. The elbow fucking lifted him off his feet. I know. That was a proper Goldie line. That was an old school Goldie line, wasn't it? For the culture, Cannonier. For the culture. That's it. Fists in chat. Get him up. Fists in chat. Get him up, boys. Oh, Cannonier's on him. We're not even going to be able to get to the timer. He's breaking him. Body shots. Cannonier's got him. TKO. It's over. It's over. It's over. Wow. What a savage. Fuck, man. Based 40-year-old Jared Cannonier. Base saved his career, ruined another prospect. Won't go away. Told you I was going to stop it. You were a round off, Blueprint, but not bad, brother. Not bad one. Nice work. Well done, Crisp. Well done, Blueprint. Well done, Hustle. Well done, well done, well done, well done. You're a round off, but who gives a fuck? 1 round? I'll give you a round off. Fucking beautiful, mate. Massive win. Fight. Nice one, Timmy. Nice one, boys. Good work, everyone who called that. Well done. No, you did. I'm giving you your fucking props. I'm giving you your props. Age is only a number, and not only in the way Mobza Evloyev thinks about it, boys. Good one, Bilal. Very good. Robocop has got to drop some of that muscle, otherwise he'll never have a gas tank. Yep. If he didn't gas out in round 2, he could have worked him pretty easily. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're right, Nacho. He's just got too much muscle. Can't keep the cardiovascular system pumping the way that is required. Oh, Timmy, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, mate. Thank you very, very much, man. Thank you. Robocop on the quitter list. No, he just gassed, man. And not only did he gas, but he tried to change the pace of the fight because he gassed. He tried to stick behind the jab and let it be. He knew that he was getting gassed, so he tried to adjust his fight style to match it. It just didn't work out for him. Thank you very much, Timmy, for the 10 memberships, dude. That's a massive amount of money. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. I thought it would be a decision, but I was right about Jared tiring it out with his face. Yeah, good call. Robocop lost to a massive bum before in Dana White's Contender Series, so I had a feeling it would happen. Just thought Jared would have had the same chin on him too. Wouldn't have the same chin. I mean, yeah, if Robocop had a gas tank, it would have been a very different fight. But Jared Cannonier and crafty vet, whenever Jared Cannonier was in trouble, he would clinch up, get the single leg. Really good work. Wonder how much Robocop cuts? Yeah, it would be a fucking lot, wouldn't it? Robocop didn't even fight that higher pace to gas in round 1, the Brazilian shit. It's the muscle density. Too much muscle density. Jared Cannonier did it for the culture in the hood. That's why we rep him. Okay. He saved the fucking card. He did save the fucking card. Very impressive for a 40-year-old. Very, very fucking impressive. Let's listen to what he has to say. Fists in the chat for Jared. Get him up. Get the fists up, boys. He could. That's true. Desmond, he could move up. True. Oh, thank you, Tim. I appreciate it, brother. Thanks, man. Surprised Robocop didn't grapple more? Yeah, for someone who has a really good jiu-jitsu game, it is surprising, isn't it? Larry. Larry. Boosh. Robocop tried to grapple, but he was legit gassed in round 2. Yeah, he got very gassed. Yeah. We need black feet for Black History Month, Doug. No, I'm not changing the feet to black. They're meant to be Alexa Grasso's feet. think Cannonier seemed to be stronger. I think he just handled his cardio well, so he could hold the strength better. Jared versus MVP would be fun if MVP stays. Yeah, I think they're forcing MVP to move back down, though. But yeah, you're not wrong. Cannonier Whitaker? Yeah, might as well make it. Why not? Why not? Robocop lost most of his power after round 1. He really did, man. He really did. Why we got pigs in the chat? Fucking, we got Jared just rambling away. I'm not changing the feet. They're Alexa Grasso's feet. Do the pose. Chris, stop. Stop. Can't MMA just have one nice fucking moment? Does it always have to descend to this? Nacho and Chris, must we always descend to this shit? Stop. Every fucking time. Fucking MMA. Oh, man. Contender for the fight of the year? No, that was Rongzhu versus Steele. But yeah, it's up there. Yeah, why not? Contender for the fight of the year. Yeah. MVP versus Whitaker. Wonderboy Kopylov because he's not fighting. Izzy fighting. Wait, he fights friends with. What the fuck are you saying, Mix? Jericho should fight Kyle Barrell next. Yeah. What? Wait, did they just fight? No. Who did Kyle just fight? Neil Magny. Yeah. Stop it, chat. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, they just, yeah, I was like, they just fought. What are we fucking talking about? What was fucking going on here? There's too many drunk cunts in chat. Prates just fought Magny. Right. They all look the same, mate. The Brazilians, I mean. All the Brazilians look the same. How's the food, Eric? This fight saved the card. It really did. We won't stop until we get a black feet emoji. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fucking MMA. MMA fans are the worst. Cannonier should fight Robocop. You just can't tell these fighting nerds from one another. I know, Johnny. They all look exactly the same, mate. All these fighting nerds are all exactly the same. Prates versus Whitaker would be a sick fight. It would be a sick fight. Whitaker would probably get chinned. He has got no chin. Right. I am going to go and just take the world's biggest, nastiest shit. Then I am going to watch the first few minutes of the Jackson podcast with Forrest Griffin so I can talk about it properly. Oh, that's a fart. So I can talk about it properly this week, so I know what the fuck has gone on. Then I'm going to watch back some of these fights on this card without looking at the chat, just enjoying them. Then there was something else I had to do. There's something else on the list that I had to do. Watch Forrest Griffin be a fuckwit. Take a shit. There was something else I had to watch. What was it? Okay. Send me a pic on the Discord so we can... I'm not putting it on the Discord. Gotta go run and watch the Birthman. Crystal's won again. Great fight companion, as always. You didn't even hear the half of it, Chris. This was a monster of a fight companion. This one was an absolute... This one's going down in the history books as the weirdest fight companion we've ever done. This is going to be the most unique fight companion we've ever done. Alexa Grasso's foot podcast. No, there was something else that I was meant to do. I can't remember. I should have written it down. You know the comment is fire when he says okay while he's hovering over. That's why I leave them on the screen. Make an emoji for your loaded marauder of a stream. Make an emoji for your loaded chips dump. Yeah, it is. That's exactly what it's going to be. That whole thing of chips that I got last night is about to go out how it went in. I don't remember what I was meant to do. Great live stream, great card. Yeah, it was good. Bro, I had to check that last week. Yeah, boy, especially with you cunts, I've always got to check it. Like, what are we doing here? What am I saying? What am I reading out loud before I read it out loud? No, I'm out of here, guys. That was a good fun stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you very much for being here with me the entire stream. I always appreciate it. It's always good to not watch fights alone and to watch it with you guys, even though you try and break my brain throughout it. I really appreciate it. There'll be a video tomorrow. There'll be a live stream soon. RIP Obama. Yeah. Have a good afternoon, guys. Have a good night in Canada, a good night in America, a good day in England, a good afternoon in Australia. I'll see you guys in the next video on the next stream. Thank you so much. I got to go do an unspeakable thing to my toilet. It's been sitting in there for 3.5 hours. It's been percolating. Drinking coffee. Eating pasta. So this is about to get ruthless. All right. See you.